Okay. We would also want you one day to be Rotarians. It's a good badge to have. Besides, they are good ones. Isn't it?
Good morning, everyone. I call the meeting to order. Let's be seated and settled. If you're outside, please come in as we begin. Thank you. So first up is Obadiah to do the hotel security. Mr. Obadiah. All right. As he makes his way here, let's begin. So let's be upstanding for the amazing. Thank you, Silhouette Band. For the Rotary protocols. Sorry, East Africa. EAC. Thank you, Silhouette Band. I'd like to call upon Rotarians Njoki Kiama, Eriko Boaka, and Mary Karuri to take us through the Rotary Grace 4-way test and the object of Rotary.
Let us together say the Rotary Grace. O God, and giver of all good, we thank thee for our daily food. May Rotary friends and Rotary ways help us to serve thee all our days. Thank you.
The 4-way test. I'm sure you've recited it many times, but today we'll recite it with some passion, with some respect. Of the things we think, say, or do, is it the truth? Is it fair to all concerned? Will it build on better friendship? Will it be beneficial to all concerned? Thank you.
Thank you. of Rotary. The object of Rotary is to encourage and foster the ideal of service as a basis of worthy enterprise, and in particular to encourage and foster one, the development of acquittance as an opportunity to service. Two, high ethical standards in business and professions, the recognition of worthiness of all useful occupations, and the dignifying of each Rotarian's occupation and an opportunity to serve the society. Three, the application of the ideal of service in each Rotarian's personal, business, and community life. Four, the advancement of international understanding, goodwill, and peace through a world fellowship of business and professional persons united in the ideal of service. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Rotarians. You may now actually be seated as we do the security brief and recognition of protocols. Thank you very much. Obadiah, over to you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Obadiah, Security Officer on duty. I will take your 30 seconds to give you our normal security brief. Today, you are not intending to do any fire drill. So in case of fire alarm, just walk 60 seconds on this exit door and on the other side to assembly point. We have two sets of assembly point. We have one here and one at the parking area. We have three sets of restrooms. We have one at the back. We have one here at behind the restaurant and one at the lobby. So you guys, I had you to use one here and one at the behind. So we have 4 police officers on duty. We have 2 on uniform and 3 GSU officers on patrol the premises. So in case of anything, we have doctor on board. You can liaise with your organizer. We have a doctor on board. In case of anything, they will liaise with us so that you can call doctor. And we have also first aiders and fire marshals on duty. So on behalf of management, feel free and enjoy your stay with us. Thank you so much. Maybe I can take 1 or 2 questions if you want. Silence means everything's okay.
And let's do the official stuff. So let's recognize the protocols so that every speaker who comes thereafter can, pick up the establishment. So I'd like to recognize the presence of District Governor, Dr. Kamau, Past Rotary Foundation Trustee, Peter Maya. PDG Bimal Kantaria, I see you in the room. PDG Teshome Kebede. PDG Richard Omwela. PDG Peter Mboy. PDG Jeff Bamford. PDG Joe Otin. PDG Patrick Obath. PDG Azeb Asrat. District Governor-elect Wairimu Njagi. DRRE Peter Mwarangu. DGN Esaias Yeyesiswok, I hope I've pronounced that correctly. DGN Sad Rahman. DGN Designate Patricio Njeru. Zone leaders, past and present. District leaders, Exco members, district officers, past, present, and elect. All country leaders, country chair-elect, RCs, AGs, past, present, and elect. Rotaract district leaders elect, and all guests. Good morning. Some more energy. Good morning. Karibuni sana. So let's hear from Silhouette Band. They're going to welcome us into the day with a song called Tingamalo. Over to you, band.
One, two, three.
Kawona wo, awo kadi kawora. Kimaneno, daloma biro piniro mo. Asewo kadi kawora. Kimaneno, daloma biro piniro mo. Adieda namano, dalagi esuroda. Dalamana uma.
Adieda la malo, dalagi esugora, dalamara uma tinga malo, tewa adiane dala tinga malo,
Tinga malo, tinga malo, tinga tera adiane dala.
malo,
Tinga malo, tinga malo, tinga tera adiane dala. Kawona wo kadi kawona. Kipaneno daloma biro piniro mo. Asewo kadi kawona. Kipaneno daloma biro piniro mo. Adieda namalo, dalagi esuroda, dalamana uma. Adieda namalo, dalagi esuroda, dalamana uma.
tinga malo,
Tinga malo, tinga tera adiane dala. Tinga malo, tinga malo, tinga tera adiane dala. Tinga malo, tinga tinga tera adiane dala. Tinga malo, tinga malo, tinga tera adiane dala.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Silhouette Band. President-elect, all that is for you. That's how special you are. So, yes, celebrate yourselves. today as president-elects. I want us to charge ourselves first so that we start the day with energy, with psych, you know? And we say, let's go PEs, let's go. So we're good. Then you clap, eh? You know how that song goes. Yeah? Let's go PEs, let's go. Okay. So let's go. On count, on 3. Let's go PEs. Let's go PEs. Let's go PEs. Amazing, amazing. So karibu sana. I just want to do a check-in with the PEs quickly. How are you feeling? If you were to write a book today, where you are, you're becoming the president in the next 2 months, what would that book be titled? Would it be Surprise, Your President? You know? Or would it be something that like up all night with the Rotary vision? So you're not sleeping at 3 a.m., you're wondering about this vision? Or would it be Leadership for Dummies? And you're the dummy. So how many surprise your president? None. So everyone had planned to be president. That's what you're saying. So no one was stumbled upon this or surprised. How many up all night with the Rotary vision? No one is burning the midnight oil with the vision. Wow. Leadership for Dummies? At least I see one hand up. So the rest in the category of others. So others, ready. Ready for this. We've got this. Amazing. That's the energy we need. And fast forward to June 2026. And you know how you want your presidency to be. If you were to describe it in a mode of transport, what would you want it to look like? Would it look like a hot air balloon? You're up there and you're seeing the bigger picture? Would it be like a rocket? You know, you shot up very quickly and you're, you know, up to the skies. Or would it be like an old pickup truck? How many? Old pickup trucks, rockets. At the end of it, you'll realize that some of you may have a roller coaster ride. Some of you may be in that old pickup truck. But at the end of the day, I want to remind you, whichever mode of transport it is, you are the driver. You are the driver. So drive it with excellence. We'll be here to encourage the next set of PEs when their time comes. So let's go PEs. Let's go. Thank you. So up next, I want to ask DSE, past District Secretary, Janet Mathenge, to introduce our district governor.
Thank you. Good morning, fellow Rotarians. It's an honor to introduce our DG. All protocols have been observed. So, our district governor, Joe Kamau, is the CEO and chairman of Techways Group of Companies and the director of various other organizations, many. Joe holds a bachelor's degree in business administration and MBA in finance, postgraduate in international business. Eckerd College, USA, and Dr. Joe is a life member of the Kenya Red Cross. And of course, being a district governor and a mediator, he has previously served on the board of several companies and institutions, including Kenya Institute of Management, MBA board, Communications Authority of Kenya, CSK, among other. He has previously served as a director of Kenya National Chamber of Commerce and Industry. DG Joe is a co-founder of Kihate Orphan Secondary School, the first orphan secondary school in the Central Province with over 180 students. This special school caters for disadvantaged and destitute children. Dr. Joe joined Rotary in 2012. Over the years, he has served as a speaker secretary, fundraising director, member director. He was the club president of the Rotary Club of Nairobi East. In the year 2016, 2017. In the year 2018, he was the chair of the DCA, the District Conference for Peter Mbui. I guess we all remember that awesome district conference held in Enashapa in Naivasha. And I should put something in also. In 2019, he trained the flag team for the District Conference 2019 for Joe Kamau. And that's when we had the first awesome dancing team with the flags. And since then, it's been a thing. Dr. Joe has also served as District Secretary in 2018-2019, Vice Chair of the Eastern Africa Projects Fair in 2019. He served as a District Membership Chair in 2019-2020 and 2020-21. He also served as a Chairman of the Rotary District Emergency Response Team during the COVID year. And that was totally awesome also. Joe is currently serving as a district, no, not currently, he served as a district governance and ethics chair. And he has been the district governor for this past year. 2 months left to go. I'm sure he's very happy. And he has done a wonderful job, isn't he? Hasn't he? Yes. So let's all welcome Dr. Joe Kamau, District Governor, to the podium. Thank you.
We have a special song to usher the DG. So Silhouette Band.
It's only a movie.
It's not funny.
You were scared, weren't you?
I wasn't that scared.
You were scared.
It's close to midnight. Something evil's lurking in the dark. Under the moonlight, you see a sight that almost stops your heart. You start to scream, but terror takes the sound before you make it. Yeah, you start to freeze as someone looks you right between the eyes. You're paralyzed. And no one's gonna save you from the beast about to strike. Yeah. You're fighting for your life inside a killer thriller. See the door stand. I realize there's nowhere left to run. You feel the cold hand. I realize there's nowhere left to run. You close your eyes and hope that this is just imagination. Yeah. But all the while, you hear a creature creeping from behind. You're out of time, 'cause it's a and no one's gonna save you from the beast about to strike. You know it's you're fighting for your life inside.
Thank you so much for that. Our host this morning, DGE Warimo, past district governors, DRR, I believe online, district officers, president-elects in the House, fellow Rotarians and friends, a very good morning. It's really a good morning, sunny, warm day. Just when we have this, giving us a beautiful, brilliant day. Today, it's a great joy to be here at this very pivotal moment in your lottery journey during this PELS training. But this is more than just a training. It's a moment of transition, of transformation, where the baton of leadership is passed into your very capable hands. So you're not just preparing for your office. You're preparing to shape the future of Rotary in your clubs and in your communities. Let me give a quick recap of our year. One of the key duties of a district governor is to go around the district, meet the members, Rotarians, Rotaractors, and get to know what's going on. And I'm very happy to say that in the last 10 months, I've gone around the district and visited at least 144 clubs. Most of them in Kenya. I visited with DGE Warimo, and also we went together to South Sudan to visit the clubs there. And the visit really opens you up as a district governor. You get to understand the dynamics of the clubs, the opportunities, the challenges, and you also get to be able to interact with Rotarians, to inspire them, and to motivate them. And you also get to see the challenges they are facing in terms of the project. And many, many times, we were able to sit with one-to-one with the boards and to see how we can inspire them to do bigger and more collaborative projects. In particular, I want to say this year, we emphasized on all projects to involve Rotaractors. And for that to happen, we embarked on a process together with the Rotaractors of making sure that they are qualified. Early this year, as you may know, we were also very honored to host the RI president, Stephanie Elchik. Indeed, it was a great, great honor, given that we are 532 plus districts in the entire world. At her time in office, it's only 12 months. And among those 12 months, she has to do other office duties. So she can only visit very few districts. It was a great honor for her to come here, talk to us, inspire us. And I think most of us were able to meet her in the number of events that she participated in. This year also we launched, very successfully, the training for trainers, what we call the RLI, the Rotary Leadership Institute. And we were able to equip 31 faculty members with the skills to become trainers. Shortly thereafter, and quite recently, we also launched the second inter-district summit, attended by Rotarians from 7 countries, and it was very successful. We talked about collaboration, sharing of ideas, and we are hoping next year, many more of us will attend the 3rd Inter-District Summit in Dar es Salaam. This year we were honored to also host the RI Director, Daniel Tenassi, and he gave us very encouraging words on how to move forward. This year we launched our signature project, the Pumwani Maternity Hospital expansion. As some of you may know, it's one of the largest maternity hospitals in East and Central Africa. And because it's so big, so busy, the mortality rate of mothers and kids is pretty high. So this year, we made a decision to make it our signature project, to reduce that mortality rate. And to make that happen, we got a global grant of $200,000 that was facilitated by friendly governors and districts, including our neighbors in Uganda, some District 9111 in Nigeria, some district from Singapore, from Hong Kong, from US, and many others. They made it possible for us to be able to get that grant. And in a little while, we are going to start equipping that hospital. In addition to the grant, we got 13 million shillings from Safaricom Foundation. And now, as we are talking, they are very busy doing the upgrade of the area of the child support within the hospital. And again, we are hoping by next month, we'll be able to inaugurate that side of expansion by Safaricom. One of the most important things, and I can tell you this as the incoming president, is building membership in your clubs. This year, we've chartered 5 new clubs as of now. And we are hoping by the end of May, we can charter 3 more. In fact, I think next week I'll be signing 2 documents on the same. It's very important for us to grow as members, especially now that we are going to be 2 districts in the next 1 year. And the importance of that is that if you have got the numbers, you can do a whole lot more in terms of projects than what we are doing now. Given that we are all volunteers, we are not always available. However, if you have the numbers, you are guaranteed at any one time, you've got a team you can call upon to help you on that. Looking forward, we have the DCA, in this case, the District Conference, and this is a very special one. It is the 100th DCA. The very first one was 1926 in Johannesburg, South Africa. This is going to be epic. Our chair of DCA, Violet, has promised us a DCA that matches with 100 years. I don't want to ask how many of you are going to attend, but I know that most of you are coming. I always say this, you cannot miss such a milestone. We shall be celebrating all those years. If you quantify how much we've done over the 100 years, we are possibly looking at hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars worth of community service. The DCA is also a time, especially for you, President-elect, to come and meet your colleagues in a more relaxed environment. Today you are training. You may not have that much time. We're going to have all the afternoons free for socializing, for games, and other activities. Come and have a conversation with other Rotarians. We have a number of PDGs who are going to be there, almost all of them, and possibly Rotarians also from other districts. So do not miss. But for you, most important, it is going to be the time when I'm going to be handing over my very heavy chain to our host, DGE Wairimu. A big hand. So do you want to miss that ceremony? Possibly not. And the good news for those who are there at the assembly, we have a special offer on 30th of April. 100, who can remind me? 100? Come on, sit. 100 minutes. Yes, a very special offer between noon, we count 100 minutes, becomes 1 p.m. plus 40 minutes. So don't miss that one. Finally, as I recap the year, we are again very honored to be hosting next month the RI President-elect, Mario Cesar Martinez. Indeed, it's a real great honor to have two RI presidents visit a district, one district, within 3 months. By this time, the RI President-elect and the wife Denise, they will be visiting Ethiopia. I'm urging all of us, remember your president. His title is president, so you cannot miss to go and welcome him. Our DG is chairing that committee of welcoming RI President-elect. And I think she's going to give you offers, ticketing, accommodation, that will entice all of us in this room to go and meet our RI President. I don't know, I would not ask you to raise your hands, but I know the DGE will at some point because she doesn't want to be alone in Ethiopia, you know. So as we move towards the close of this historic year, we are finishing strong, but as a district, we must continue to grow, we must continue to serve, we must continue to inspire. And the onus is on us between now and July 1st to make sure that we have done the very, very, very last fine details to get ourselves ready for the year. The moment the year starts, July 1st, everything moves very fast. So if you're waiting to go and prepare after July 1st, to be too late. You've got 2 full months to get yourself ready. And I'm very, very certain that with the team I see here that has organized this, you are going to be on the right track to get yourself ready. So now it's my great pleasure to welcome our district governor-elect, Wairimu Jagi. And I'm going to read a brief bio of Wairimu. DGE Wairimu is a dedicated member of RC Lavington, Nairobi. Wairimu's Rotary journey began as a charter member of the Rotary Club of Westlands, where her passion for community service took root. She later served as the club president of RC Lavington, Nairobi in the year 2019-2020, leading her club to win the fundraising award of the year. That is for the District 9212 Ed Polio Bikeathon. She was instrumental in chartering Africa's first environment-based Rotary club, that is Lavington Exco. Her commitment to governance and ethical leadership was evident in her role as chair of the Governance and Ethics Committee 2023-2024. She actually took over from me, so you can see what you need to become a district governor, meaning you have to serve. Even after you finish your president, you have to continue serving. So the way it works, keep on piling up your experience. The more experience you get, the closer you get to leadership. DG Wairimu was nominated as district governor nominee in 2023 and will officially serve as district governor in 2025-26, which is in about 2 months' time. So beyond being a Rotarian, Wairimu is a distinguished organizational development expert in the educational sector. She's the executive director at Rusinga School. She's chairperson of the Kenya Association of International Schools, and Vice Chair of the Educational Sector Board at KEPSA, Kenya Private Sector Alliance. Her academic credentials include a Bachelor of Arts in Psychology from USIU Africa, a graduate diploma in Management Studies from Central Queensland University in Australia, several executive educational programs from Strathmore University, and Breakthrough Mastery Circle for Women who lead through purposeful impact and intent. Wairimu is a certified change management practitioner and accredited mediator. Another requirement, demonstrating her deep commitment to leadership and conflict resolution. Outside of her professional and Rotary commitments, Wairimu is also a dedicated humanitarian, actively engaged with the Kenya Red Cross Society. Born into a philanthropic family, she's a bonus mother to 3 adult children and enjoys theater, art, literature, and documenting her family history. Wairimu's leadership is marked by vision, by integrity, and unwavering commitment to service. As she prepares to take on the mantle of district governor, let us all rally behind her, support her vision, and work together to build a stronger, more impactful District 9212. So, may I request all of us to stand up to welcome our District Governor-elect, Wairimu Njagi.
Thank you. Silhouette Band to welcome.
Nansingwenya baba subabe.
Please be seated.
Nansingwenya baba subabe. Sidi Nansingwenya baba subabe. Sidi
There's more to see that can never be seen, more to do that can never be done. This take you to fight that can never be found. But the rolling shine for the softest sky, kiss bring the small to the endless round. It's the circle of life, and it moves us so. It's the
Somandla buito nungu kwenza bam asisenze nebusweni benkosi babo tiso somandla babo tiso somandla buito nungu kwenza bam asisenze nebusweni benkosi babo tiso somandla sinantinkala enizi weni young Ni solo con di soci a witunenebe babo ti so somana sinant bem la be ito mugu kuzaba asisenze ne busweni benkosi babo ti so somana abo manla we call you good asisenze ne busweni benkosi babo tiso somana emlabe doing tongue good asisenze ne busweni benkosi babo tiso somana. Thank you.
Awesome. Wow. Wow. Thank you so much, Silhouette Band. Good morning, my family of Rotary. Good morning, my family of Rotary online. You're most welcome to the 2025 President-elect's Learning Seminar. We just need to ensure that the screen is all set up. So I'll ask the technical team to come and support me to make sure that the presentation is up and running. But as we're doing that, as I'm looking out at my president-elects, our president-elects, can you see me now? I need to stay close to the screen. So, okay, don't look at me, look at the screen. As I look out at the president-elects, I'm reminded that I was taken through my own president-elect training in 2019, 2020, in this very room. So a lot of memories for me here. I received world-class training on that day, and I promise you that today will be no different. So built in the 16th century by Portuguese explorers. It had once been an engineering marvel, but over time, that marvel became a menace. What happened is the bridge, built in the 16th century, started crumbling. Large sections had collapsed. Only ropes and rotting planks remained. But the villagers in the area who lived there had no choice. They had to use the bridge to cross to the other side every day. It was a lifeline to their markets, to their schools, to their health facilities. So it was terrifying. Any misstep and they could fall into the waters beneath, proving fatal. Some of the villagers spoke of creatures lurking in the waters below. There were rumors that there were even sharks. Whether this was true or not, the fear of crossing that bridge was real. This village lies 552 miles from Addis Ababa, and the nearest town is Bahir Dar, which offers opportunities. However, it was still quite a distance. Their courage in living with this bridge was breathtaking, but really shouldn't have been necessary. For the old, the young, the mothers, the children, who risk every day just to make a living. But one day, say after me, one day, hope arrived. And hope arrived not in the form of big government or NGOs, but through Rotary. The Rotary Club of Bahir Dar, which used to exist in the area, partnered with the Rotary Club of Gloucester in District 7610 in the US. And they raised $37,000. Not much by many standards, by global standards, but it was enough to transform lives. So this is what happened. Construction began. Villagers, engineers, Rotarians worked side by side under the sun. Children gathered to watch, picking up bricks, trying to help. The bridge rose slowly again, not just in the structure, but in the spirit. And then the day came when the bridge was complete, the ribbon was cut, elders walked across safely with their canes, children ran across, traders smiled. This was not just a bridge, it was a statement that life in every village, in every part of our region, in every country matters. That we in Rotary don't see problems. What do we see? We see solutions. We take action. We build bridges, literally and figuratively. So when somebody says, what does Rotary do? Tell them about the bridge, the Sebara Dilday Bridge. Tell them about two clubs, worlds apart, that came together to change thousands of lives. And remind them that Rotary, Rotarians, Rotaractors, Interactors, Rotary connects the world. And sometimes we do it one bridge at a time. So once again, family of Rotary, I welcome you to this seminar. We've gathered here from Lugari to Isiolo and all the clubs in between. President-elects, today we crown the solid foundation that we've laid over the past 7 months. We've been meeting via Zoom, isn't it? For the past 7 months, since August, haven't we? And every month we learned something new about leadership, leading with humility, emotional intelligence. We had so many questions about what to do and how to do it. But here we are, gathered together for a high impact and transformational day. We are responsible for delivering the targets in the new year, building on the foundation that has been laid this year and the years past. Your clubs are where the dreams, hopes, and aspirations of Rotary are realized. So now I want to lay out the vision and direction for 2025, 2026. Of course, you have to switch things on in order to make them work. So let me start with the new chapter, the incredible new chapter that we are writing together in 2025, 2026. And it starts with the vision of our president-elect, President Mario Cesar Martin de Camargo, who will be visiting us in May this year. He calls on us through his presidential message to unite for good. And he informed us of this vision at the International Assembly, which I attended together with district governor-elects from all around the world, because district governors are also prepared, just like you, to lead. It was a very transformational experience, because it allowed us to reflect on the global challenges that we're facing, and for me to consider, where are we at as a district, and what do we need to do to take it forward? He challenges us that through the power of human connection, we can welcome new members, collaborate on impactful service projects, and strengthen our global presence in order to create lasting change. But before I continue with this message from our president-elect, let me tell you something about him. And I think that will be in order as we prepare to receive him. The president-elect is from Brazil and is a business consultant in the printing industry and holds qualifications in business and law. He's a director of a printing company that he founded founded by his father. He's in his late 60s, and he joined Rotary at 23 years old in 1980. I'm sure some of us in this room were really a rumor in 1980. And has, of course, served in a number of roles in Rotary. I met him and his wonderful, warm wife, Denise da Silva de Camargo, who is also a Rotarian at the Assembly. And I was really struck by his deep understanding of Rotary, his desire for positive change, and his very clear, robust, and practical message. I also truly enjoyed his fun, inspirational events. And I want to try and create a sense of that in the year ahead. And I think we've had a taste, just a taste of that as we've gone along this morning. After my official photo with him, he hosted a number of DGEs together with myself for lunch. And I was really struck by how he listened to people. He really was a lesson, or he imparted such lessons in humility and leadership. I've also learned as I've gotten to know him that his mantra is never ask for anything and never refuse anything in Rotary. So always say yes. He's known as Membership Mario. And for those who were in Singapore, like our district secretary-elect Rosemary and our incoming leader, Saad, he's known as Membership Mario due to his tremendous desire to grow Rotary. He's also known as Super Mario on the playful side, which is the Nintendo character. And I also learned that he, at some point, learned to play the piano, which is a desire I had when I was also younger. So perhaps he and I can connect around trying to go back to things we did in the past and picking things up. I'd like us to spend some time listening to him for a few minutes about his vision for Rotary. So let's watch a video together. Can we have some sound, please? Is it audible?
Good morning. Bom dia. Buenos dias.
Are we still struggling with sound? Let me make an executive decision. I'll circulate this video. I'll circulate this video for you to watch later and just talk through the key highlights of his message so that we don't struggle with the sound. It's a great video, very interesting. What President-elect Mario asks us to do is to unite for good by embracing growth, service, and connection. Rotary needs to grow because we are the best qualified team of volunteers on earth. And if you value our time, it really comes up to an estimate of billions of dollars worth of volunteer hours. So his presidential message is that membership growth will be a key priority for 2025, 2026. Why is that? We are a dynamic, wonderful organization but our numbers have stagnated at 1.2 million members for a very long time. And that reduces our ability to grow our impact and expand our reach. So he considers 3 essential pillars for growth. And these are 1, innovation and creativity, and ensuring that Rotary expands its reach by offering Rotary through different models of membership, through not just traditional clubs, but cause-based clubs, passport clubs, interest-based clubs, satellite clubs, so that we're able to take Rotary to where people are. In this way, we will continue to grow. So the challenge is, President-elects, to experience a mind shift today to enable that innovation and creativity. Interests and circumstances of our membership. Continuity in leadership is another way that we will grow, building on what has gone before and taking it forward into the future. Leaders working together year after year and not starting again with no alignment to the past. Ensuring at all levels, district, club, we work together year on year as leaders and not relegate past leaders into the cupboard and not draw their skills and experience. We also need to work in partnership and collaboration with stakeholders, our partners, corporates, NGOs, communities, in order to expand our reach. I was very excited to hear this message and to see the connection with what President Stephanie also has brought us this year. So what does this mean for us? As we consider the statistics around where we are as Rotary, we have 46,000 clubs, 7,000 community core, 1.2 million members. And as we also start drilling down to our impact as Africa, 18 districts, 45,000 members with capacity to grow. And our own district, District 9212, 267 clubs, 148 Rotary, 119 Rotaract, almost 4,000 Rotarians, 2,000 Rotaractors, 6,000 interactors. What does this mean for us? It means that what may work in other parts of the world may not necessarily work in this district. And we need to build consistently the vision and direction in terms of innovation and change. If you look at our district, the impact of technology, of the demographic, social, political trends means that our district has to respond differently to our growth challenges. We have a youthful population that wants to serve, and we must find a way of tapping into that. You can continue to see our reach and our potential to grow. As we consider the future, I would just like to put forward, as we talk about redistricting, that at the Inter-District Summit, you will remember that the International Director Designate, Emmanuel Katongole, shared his vision for Africa and Zone 22. He indicated we have the capacity to grow to 60,000 members and increase the number of clubs, and indeed possibly make this region and our district the hub of Africa. But how do we build an inclusive, dynamic, and impactful Rotary that creates meaningful change? I'll put it to you that redistricting offers the answer to create meaningful change and set a positive direction in this district. From 1st July 2025, we will write together the most exciting chapter of District 9212 as we prepare for the birth of two new districts, District 9215 and District 9216, and unlock new levels of growth and impact. And I put it to you that this is a story of transformation. We are writing a new chapter, a beautiful transformative chapter, where we will have an opportunity to come together as a district, celebrate our legacy, and ensure our two new babies are thriving and healthy and well prepared. As the last team of District 9212, it is our awesome responsibility to make sure our new babies enter the world happy and healthy. So we will come together to make sure that that is possible. 1st July 2025 is day one, 365 days. What an adventure we're going to have together. And through the action plan I'll present, I want to present a plan that will ensure we are ready for the future. (2025-2026) will be a year where we elevate, celebrate our growth and impact. Like a beautiful butterfly breaking free from its cocoon, we're stepping boldly into a season of transformation and unstoppable growth. Together as a district, reflect with me. We have grown, overcome challenges, shown resilience, and we're going to emerge stronger, more vibrant, and ready to embrace the future with confidence and pride as we redistrict. So we are free to soar into a bright and phenomenal future filled with joy, hope, and limitless possibilities. We are ready for the future. Each of us in this room carries a unique story and a special connection to District 9212. Each one of us belongs. Each one of us is valuable. Each one of us wants to feel appreciated. And we all have a meaningful contribution to make. So like a butterfly, let us prepare to soar into the future. I'd like you to now, as we begin to talk about the action plan that will launch us into this wonderful transformative future, reflect on the new direction that RI is taking by setting 3-year rolling targets and asking districts to work in cohesion across 3 years, and in our case from 24-25 to 28-29, to ensure that over successive years, targets are met. It is unlikely that in 1 year, a district can achieve all the targets it sets. So it must set them in alignment with district governors across 3 years and roll them over. And that is the direction set by RI for districts and also for clubs. In your training today, in your learning sessions today, you'll hear more about this direction and how it will work and benefit your own clubs. So our action plan captures our powerful story. It captures our opportunities for growth, resilience, and readiness. It recognizes that we live in complex and dynamic times, that we want to unleash the energy and potential in our district, that we are large, we are diverse, and we're yearning for transformation. And it also recognizes that we're on the verge of something extraordinary. Like the final push before new birth, change is coming. Bold, exciting, and transformative. Are you ready to embrace it? Let's carry on. So the essential pillars for growth and impact are directly mirrored on those put forward by President-elect Mario, because it is a consistent message. We must continue to innovate and create new models for our district. Is there any reason why our cause-based clubs like RC Athi Kapiti, which will focus on the environment, our corporate club, RC Samawati, for example, or Connect, our creative fellowship information, is there any reason why they have to follow the traditional model format? We must begin to think about doing things differently to really unleash the potential of Rotary in our district. We need to engage more deeply in partnerships and collaboration. Ever since I joined Rotary, I've heard about the strategic MOUs and frameworks we've signed as a district. We need to activate them, unleash them, and work in partnership with NGOs, corporates, and others who are interested in working alongside our agenda in an aligned manner. And finally, continuity in leadership. One of our biggest challenges. District 9212, we are an amazing district, if I may digress a bit. Our organization is unmatched in its community service orientation, our networking capability, and the pull factor of simply being a Rotarian. We work so hard to deliver solutions in our communities across our district, whether it is learning how to run clubs better, providing water to community members, or putting together incredible events such as this. But we are beset by key challenges. And this will become apparent as we go through the culture survey a bit later today. We continue to experience leadership and governance challenges in our clubs that create division, disunity, and drive poor decisions around people, projects, and finances. We also miss a lot of opportunities to be transparent and communicate regularly with inclusivity, with effectiveness, with authenticity, and with respect. What is the result? We keep growing. We keep edging towards the 4,000 mark. I have no doubt we're going to hit it and even exceed it. We grow fast and furious, but just as quickly as we grow, we lose our members. Over the past 5 years, we've raised almost $2 million in contributions and giving to TRF. But as a district, we have the potential to double this. The size of our economies demonstrates we can. Why aren't we? Those are things that we must reflect on, and I want to work with you to continue addressing these in the new year. So friends, in the new year, retention and then membership growth is what I would like to put to you that we must address as a matter of urgency in 2025, 2026, standing on these essential pillars that will drive growth and impact: innovation and creativity, partnerships and collaboration, and continuity in leadership. So the action plan that I will show is not really a radical departure from the past, but presents an opportunity to forge a bolder, new, and better path. We must continue to create opportunities for everyone to feel they have a place in Rotary, where they belong, and that where we can say Rotary is ours. With this action plan, our purpose is always founded on the guiding purpose of Rotary, where we unite to take action, and we unite people to take action, to create positive change in our communities and in ourselves, where we deepen community engagement and outcomes. Wonderful, transformational aspirations. And that is our guiding North Star as a district. But in order to address our own challenges and position ourselves for further growth and impact, I have put forward that the action plan must address the following points. In terms of expanding our reach, there's some actions that the clubs will need to take. We need to strengthen and grow our clubs. Very important, through a stronger AG network, a stronger RC network, more impactful training, and ensuring that the membership model, the membership structures that we have fully support innovation and forming new club models. So for example, in the membership committee, in order to form new clubs and strengthen and grow our clubs, we will focus on new club development, engagement, and retention. We also need to enhance participant engagement through ensuring clubs work together in a coherent manner across clusters, across the region, across the district. And we must also work closely, Rotary and Rotaract, to strengthen that partnership and begin to define a lot more smartly and in a better fashion what that looks like. In terms of increasing our impact, which is where communities experience that, we must shift to not just our engaging club projects, but larger, more impactful projects, such as the Mikanzani project that's run by RC Mombasa, or the upcoming Wakam project in Western Kenya. We have the resources to do so. We have a wonderful TRF cadre of advisors who can help us put together larger, bolder, more effective projects right across the region. We also need to increase our ability to adapt as we head to redistricting by deepening and sustaining governance and institutional reforms, registering our clubs, ensuring that all our clubs have their grants located at KCB, ensuring all the rules that we've set to enhance stewardship are fully laid out, and sustaining continuity year on year so that there's no disruption to ideas. The first 4 points, expanding our reach, enhancing participant engagement, increasing our impact, and increasing our ability to adapt, are all drawn from the Rotary Action Plan in line with the Rotary vision. But I have retained one which has flowed from year to year, which is improving our fundraising, because we can do more in that area. It is not enough, if you look around us around Africa, that we're only giving just under $500,000 a year. We can do more. So I will continue to encourage and build on the efforts made to increase the support that members contribute to the foundation. This is our powerhouse. This is how we change District 9212 and the communities who are looking for support. There are actions that the district will need to take, which will be to ensure that we develop enduring, impactful, and mission-driven partnerships. We provide world-class learning, such as this event, with on-site support through the Learning Center and other measures. enhancing and deepening our digital transformation through increased use of and adoption of technology and automation. And very importantly, communications, ensuring we communicate regularly, effectively, in a manner that drives purpose and action. We do not tell our stories sufficiently. We do not communicate effectively in our clubs. That's something I keep hearing as I've traveled around the district. We can do better, and we will do better. What this means that we need to look at retaining our members and growing to 4,000 through a net growth of 500 members in 2025, 2026, and looking at standing at 5,000 members at the end of 3 years, and growing by 10 members in 2025, 2026 through a diversity of club models, and drawing from what our director, Emmanuel, positioned to us at the Inter-District Summit. I will challenge every club to grow by at least 8 members in the year. If every club grows by just 8, we will be very far. 8 and retain. Now, these numbers, of course, will roll over year to year. I don't expect that we'll grow to 5,000. So I'll be working closely with the incoming leaders to ensure that these targets roll over year to year. In terms of our giving, I want us to consider standing at a target of $500,000 for the year and growing to be finally a $1 million giving district at the end of 3 years. I think that's a worthwhile goal, to double our giving in 3 years. As I begin to wind up, we will continue to focus on ensuring that our members, our policies, and our organization remains strong. There's a lot of information on this slide, and I'd like to share this with you subsequent. I've really provided the key points, but these just outline in more detail some of the actions we need to take as a district to drive the growth that I have outlined. And I have no doubt that each president-elect here, once they receive this document, and once it's broken down to the club level, can take the club and the district to a different level. We have a very capable strategy team this year who will demonstrate the targets that RI has laid out for each club that are customizable and that breaks down what the district has put down into actions and targets the clubs can take that are customizable to the reality of each club. As I come to the end, I'd like to just challenge you to, before I just come to the end, I'd just like to highlight here the structure that we have adopted for District 9212 in the new year. It retains the model that has been running for the past 2 years because we're on a journey of being an effective corporate organization. And I will introduce the Exco members a bit later who will take us forward into the new year. And I have no doubt that many president-elects here will one day serve on the Exco as well. So this document will be shared so that everybody has an idea of who is serving and who the key and which are the key positions. So this is the Executive Committee 2025-2026. These are their photos, and I will introduce them very shortly. Their bright and shiny faces say that they're happy to serve, and they're happy to advise, and are here for each and every one of you. Let me close by saying, and I quote two presidents, if I may. Even good ideas that are not implemented transparently will create suspicion and mistrust. And that was said by President Uhuru Kenyatta. Another president, President Obama, said that progress is not without challenges. So President-elects, as you step up to the plate, as you take up the leadership mantle, I encourage you to remain committed and optimistic, because progress is not a straight line. I've outlined that we've made a lot of progress as a district, and we'll continue to do so. The Exco team on the screen represents the 200 district members who stand behind them, ready to support you to deliver on your targets. So you have every resource available to have a successful year. I invite you to take the steps you need to take today to have a successful year. As district governor-elect, my purpose is to serve the district with integrity and accountability, and I pledge to serve to the best of my ability. And hopefully, I will also have some fun while doing so. After all, it was in Rotary that I learned what Nduthi is. So presidents, I know you're ready to lead. You are empowered and equipped for service, and today is the icing on the cake. I believe in you, and I know we're all ready to go. So my friends, the presidential message for the year, I need to do this in style, so let me put my papers away. The presidential message for the year is Unite for Good. And that is also our district message.
Mayenga mayengo pi. 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 Mayenga.
You've been sitting all along, right? Mayenga.
Mayenga mayengo pi.
Mayenga.
Mayenga mayengo pi.
Mayenga.
Mayenga mayengo pi.
Mayenga.
Mayenga mayengo pi.
Epolo wana miela.
Wana miela. Wana miela. Wana miela.
Wanamiela miela kwa tunda. Wanamiela miela.
Wananyona nyona.
Oh, let's clap.
Wananyona nyona.
Let's clap together.
Wananyona nyona.
Hey.
Ewanu watio.
Let's clap and sing. Hey.
Ewanu watio nengima. Ewanu watio. 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 Ewanu watio. Ewanu watio ne. Ewanu watio nengima. Ewanu watio. Ewanu watio nengima.
Ahero Yesu.
Ewanu watio.
Ahero Yesu ni kicho waronono.
Ewanu watio nengima.
Nyaginyete goko muthenya uyu ni munene. Muthenya uyu ni munene. Ukiona ginyete goko muthenya uyu ni munene. Ukiona ginyete goko muthenya uyu ni munene. Tuthie na mbere hanini. Hanini muthenya uyu ni munene. Tucoke thutha hanini. Hanini muthenya uyu ni munene. Tuthie na mwena hanini. Hanini muthenya uyu ni munene. Na mwena ucoke hanini. Hanini muthenya uyu ni munene. Tuinamirire toya. Toya muthenya uyu ni munene. Ukiona ginyete goko 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 muthenya uyu ni munene. Tuthie na mbere hanini. Hanini muthenya uyu ni munene. Tucoke thutha hanini. Hanini muthenya uyu ni munene. Tugwena mwena hanini. Hanini muthenya uyu ni munene. Na mwena uyu ungi hanini. Hanini muthenya uyu ni munene. Athurie mugatete muthenya uyu. Athurine mugatete mugithi uyu. Athurine mugatete mugithi uyu. Mugithi uyu wa matu-ini. Othiaga ũkĩgambaga cucu cucu. Othiaga ũkĩgambaga cucu cucu. Othiaga ũkĩgambaga cucu cucu. Mugithi ũyũ wa matu-ini. Othiaga ũkĩgambaga cucu cucu. Othiaga ũkĩgambaga cucu cucu. Othiaga ũkĩgambaga cucu cucu. Mugithi ũyũ wa matu-ini. Cucu cucu. Cucu cucu. Ũkĩgambaga cucu cucu. Othiaga ũkĩgambaga cucu cucu. Mugithi ũyũ wa matu-ini.
Wanwadhika Yesu.
Wanwadhi.
Hallelujah.
Wanwadhika Yesu. Wanwadhicha Mungu.
Wanwadhika Baba.
Wanwadhi.
Hallelujah.
Wanwadhika Yesu. Wanwadhi.
chamongima. Wanwadi, wanwadi,
Wanwadi.
hallelujah.
Wanwadi ka Yesu, wanwadi chamongima.
Kongodo nkodi kanyo.
Wanwadi.
Hallelujah.
Wanwadi ka Yesu, wanwadi chamongima.
Kachododo nkodi kanyo.
Wanwadi.
Hallelujah.
Wanwadi ka Yesu, wanwadi chamongima.
Wanwadi, wanwadi,
Wanwadi.
hallelujah.
Wanwadi ka Yesu, wanwadi chamongima.
Wanwadi, wanwadi,
Wanwadi.
hallelujah.
Wanwadi ka Yesu, wanwadi chamongima.
Wanwadi, wanwadi,
Wanwadi.
hallelujah.
Wanwadi ka Yesu, wanwadi chamongima.
All
Thank
right.
you so much.
Thanks for your.
You guys are amazing.
Family of Rotary in the room and online, and my online family, I hope you're still with us, and I hope you felt the joy, the energy as we unite for good. LC for good. I can't hear you. Let's unite for good. Madenge from the Rotary Club of Lavington. Our Vice Governor, online, PDG, Azeb Asrat, Addis Ababa West. Our District Rotaract representative. Our District Rotary Foundation Chair, Patrick Shemi. Our District Membership Chair, Jimian Yassin. Online, here, Amy Kawai. Rotary Club of Mumbai, our District
Tena ni kiongozi wangu, ananipenda leo kuliko jana, baraka zake Bwana ni mwokozi wangu, tena ni kiongozi wangu, ananipenda leo kuliko jana, baraka zake hazikuishi, si kama binadamu abadilishi.
Thank you. You may take your seats. I appreciate you. There's one more thing I want to do before I take my seat, but I'm going to break the program a little bit, and I'm going to invite two past district governors who are here because I believe in the power of continuity of leadership. Our district governor has shared his affirmation to the president-elects, and I'd like to invite past district governor Eric Kimani, past district governor Richard Omwela, and past district governor Harry Mugo onto the stage. I know past district governor Bimal, you'll have a whole hour with us, so I'll invite you later. I'll ask you to the stage because I know you'll be leaving at some point. And gentlemen, past district governors, we're very happy to have you here, and I would just request you to speak a word of affirmation to our president-elects, and take the 1 or 2 minutes to do so. And let me start with the senior most PDG. PDG Eric.
Good morning, fellow Rotarians. I've met many of you, and I'm sure many of you know me. But I just want to say one word to our president-elect. The life of Rotary begins at president. I'll repeat that. You've not been a Rotarian before. This is the time. It's going to test you to the limit. If you think the governor is busy, you are going to be busy. But this is going to make also a memorable time of your life, if you take it serious. And I often tell people, when you take on the mantle of leadership, there is nothing as frustrating as 1 year, 2 years later to meet our DG. And she asks you, how was your year? She already knows how was your year. Or you meet a PDG, IPDG, and asks you, how was your year, and you look down. Please avoid that, because it is painful. To imagine that you had an opportunity, but you lost it, to give your best. It's not his best or her best, but your best. That's all we are asking. But you will enjoy this. Every RI president, every great Rotarian started at this level. The Rotary president is the most important position in Rotary. Thank you.
Thank you, PDG Eric. PDG Harry.
My family and friends of Rotary, good morning. Good morning. I'm very excited to be here today among you. First and foremost, I want to say, having been the first district governor of District 9212 I'm excited to see very many people here. And like my senior has said, hii mwaka mnayo, treat it nicely. It's only 1 year. And when you look back to what you have started today, I'm sure you'll be a happier person. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy your year as presidents. And the only way you can enjoy it as a Rotarian is to follow what you've been learning from the screen. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Thank you, PDG Harry. PDG Richard Omala.
A very good morning. As my governor said, I was actually his chair during his conference. You are now on the journey to becoming a governor. Because before you become a governor, you must have served as a president. Therefore, your journey has truly started, so you will be here very, very soon. Having said that, never ever think that you are better than the other Rotarian in your club. They chose you because you are a first among equals, but not that you are the best. Because any one of you would have been president, any one other member of your club would have been president. So serve with humility and serve with passion. Thank you.
Thank you, past district governors. I appreciate you for answering the impromptu call, but I felt it was important for them to hear from the voices of our past district governors. Thank you so much. And later on, we will also hear from past District Governor Bimal, and I'm sure the governors who are also on the call will have an opportunity to share words of affirmation when you meet them in various engagements in the year ahead. So before I take my seat, I want to share a blessing over the president-elects and the district officials who are here today, so that we start strong and finish even stronger. PDG Harry was the first district governor. I am the last. And I'm determined together with you to set this district off healthy and strong. PDG Gita was the midwife. I am also the midwife. I have a lot of history to learn from. We're standing on the shoulders of giants, but we have an opportunity to forge a bright new future. I hope everyone at the back can hear me and feel me. Good. So this word of blessing is for all of us, so that our year ahead is purposeful and valuable. Enjoy it with me. Silhouette Band, take it away. Thank you.
Leave my footprints on the sands of time, and know that I meant something in somebody's life. The hearts I have touched will be the proof that I need, that I made a difference, and this world will see I was here. I lived, I loved, I was here. I did, I've done everything that I wanted, and it was more than I thought it would be. I will leave my mark so everyone will know I was here. I wanna say I lived each day until I died and know that I meant something in somebody's lives. The hearts I have touched will be the proof that I need, that I made a difference, and this world will see I was here. I lived, I loved, I was here. I did, I've done everything that I wanted, and it was more than I thought it would be. I will leave my mark so everyone will know I was here. I lived, I loved, I was here. I did, I've done everything that I wanted, and it was more than I thought it would be. I will leave my mark so everyone will know I was here. I just want you to know that I gave my all, did my best, found someone, some happiness, made this world a little better just because. I was here. I lived, I loved, I was here. I did, I've done everything that I wanted, and it was more than I thought it would be. I will leave my mark so everyone will know I was here. I lived, I loved, I did everything that I wanted, and it was more than I thought it would be. I will leave my mark so everyone will know I was here. I was here.
Bwana ni mwokozi wangu, tena ni kiongozi wangu, ananipenda leo kuliko jana. Baraka zake hazikuishi, si kama binadamu wabadilikio. Ananipenda leo kuliko jana, kuliko jana, kuliko jana. Yesu nipende leo kuliko jana, kuliko jana. Yesu nipende leo kuliko jana.
Kuliko jana. Yesu nipende leo kuliko jana. Wewe ndo nategemea, kufa kupona Baba nakutegemea. Chochote kitanikatia, kuingia mbinguni utanondolea. Wewe ndo nategemea, kufa kupona Baba nakutegemea. Chochote kitanikatia, kuingia mbinguni utaniondolea. Hey.
Ni mwokozi wangu, tena ni kiongozi wangu, ananipenda leo kuliko jana. Baraka zake hazikuishi, si kama binadamu wabadilikio. Ananipenda leo kuliko jana, kuliko jana, kuliko jana. Yesu nipende leo kuliko jana,
big round of applause for Silhouette Band. Mmebarikiwa sana na you are blessed with good voices. So we appreciate you. And let's appreciate DGE for the amazing vision she's shared with us. And we are truly honored to be part of that great vision. I love the way she's cascaded it from all the way from when she began the story about the RI president-elect all the way down to the district. And now it's up to you, president-elects, to go now down below into your clubs. So kazi kwenu. So I also want to appreciate DG Joe for the remarks that he made. It's been, let's also celebrate him for the phenomenal year that he has really pulled, which is coming to a close very soon. I know he mentioned 31 members of Rotary Leadership Institute, 31 faculty members. I'm one of them. So, yes. And I can see my classmates around there as the founding faculty members of RLI. As we go into the break, I want to just make a couple of announcements. Our YouTube audience, we apologize for the inconvenience. I know the sound has been up and down, so we really apologize, and I know the team is working on that. I also know that the team back there may not see the screen, so during the break we'll work on raising that so that you can see that clearly. Lastly, I don't think I introduced myself at the beginning. So I know I'll be fined with the SAA, but you know. So my name is Rotarian Evelyn Gatia. I'm from the Rotary Club of Nairobi. Yes. My clubmates at the back there, I see you. I'm currently serving as an assistant governor, supporting the clubs of Kilimani, Alfajiri, Lavington, which is DGE's club, and Nairobi Imara. And in the incoming year, I'll be serving as part of the district learning team, as well as a regional coordinator. And as part of the learning team, we are joined online by our chair-elect, Gilbert Angana. He's not here at the moment, so he delegated effectively. But I think let's celebrate him, and I hope, Gilbert, you can see us. Let's celebrate him for organizing this phenomenal event. He was very active in organizing all of us, making sure everything was going as planned. So in as much as he's not here, he's done a lot of the work behind the scenes. So I know we have the setting of the scene by Exco chair, and he will come after break to share with us a few remarks as he sets the tone for the day. And then we'll have a panel discussion after that. And I see our panelists are here as well. Now, as we break for tea, there are serving stations there. But before we go for tea, I'd like us to assemble at the gardens for a group photo. I know we are many of us, but we can fit. So that's the first agenda as we leave this room. Let's go and take a group photo. Then we'll take a 15-minute break after the photo, and then we'll be back. So let's be on time. It's important that we keep time so that we can finish on time. So thank you very much. Enjoy your tea. Eric Kombok will back round as you wait for us to have the tea, and we'll be right back.
From the very first time that I saw your brown eyes, your lips said hello and I said hi. I know right there you were the one, but I was caught up in physical attraction. But to my satisfaction, baby, you're more than just a face. And if if I ever fall in love again, I will be sure that the lady is a friend. And if I ever fall in love so true, baby, I will be sure that the lady's just like you. We belong together, and you know that I am right. How could you play with my heart? How would you play with my mind? There will be forever. Oh, said it never died. How could you play with my heart? How could you play with my life? When I can't sleep at night without holding you tight, 'cause each time I try, I just break down and cry. Ain't in my head, oh, I'd rather be dead, spinning around and around. Although we've come to the end of the road, still I can't let go. It's so natural. You belong to me, I belong to you, girl. To the end of the road, still I can't let go. It's so natural. You belong to me, I belong to you. Girl, I know you really love me. You just don't realize you've never been there before. It's only your first time. Just come to my bed, baby, just don't let me go. We've come to the end of the road, and I can't let go. It's so natural. You belong to me, I belong to you. Come to the end of the road, still I can't let go. It's so natural. You belong to me, I belong to you. Come to the end of the road, still I can't let go. It's so natural. You belong to me, I belong to you. Da-dee-da.
koreo ni nyamo mwedwa bwetereire Dedire koreo ni nyamo mwedwa bwetereire 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 mwedwa bwetereire Bwetereire Tetaga nyamoshagedaka mwedware twaryaku Tetaga nyamoshagedaka mwedware twaryaku Retwaryaku Retwaryaku mwedware twaryaku Retwaryaku 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 mwedwa retwaryaku Retwaryaku Rotary, let me hear you sing it. Tetire kohoro nyanake mwedwa gwetereire Tetire kohoro nyanake mwedwa gwetereire 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 mwedwa gwetereire 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 mwedwa gwetereire Gwetereire Nyamoshagedaka Retwaryaku Retwaryaku Nyamoshagedaka
Feels good, Rotary.
Every day is a brand new day. Every time that I see your face, you're my everything, everything that I will ever need in this world. I'm so glad that you came my way. I'm turning every minute we spend, baby. You're the reason for everything that I am today. I love the way you come around and touch me. Feeling that you give me drives me crazy. Love the way you look and call me baby. Girl, you mash up my world. The way you come around and touch me. Feeling that you give me drives me crazy. Love the way you look and call me baby. Girl, you're my queen. I'll never, ever, ever let you go. Go, go. Yeah, you're my queen. I'll never, ever, ever let you go. Go, go. Yeah, yeah. I'll never leave your side, baby, you know you're my world, you're everything that I need. You make my days bright, brighter than the sun and the moon. You're all the reason why. You make my heart jump, you're the reason why it pumps. Girl, I can't front, you're the one that I want. I can't go a day without my baby, you're my queen. I'll never, never, never let you go, go, go. You're my queen. I'll never, never, never let you go, 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 yeah. You were are two worlds apart. Can't reach to your heart when you say that I want it that way. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why I never wanna hear you say I want it that way. But we fire, you want desire. Yes, I know it's too late, but I want it that way. So tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why I never wanna hear you say I want it that way. Woo.
Let's have a good side.
You can dance, you can jive, having the time of your life. Oh, see that girl, watch that scene, digging the dancing queen.
Friday nights and the lights are low.
1, 2.
Looking up for a place to go where they play the right music,
Getting in the swing.
You come to look for a date. Anybody could be that guy. Night is young and the music's high. With a bit of rock music,
Getting in the swing.
you're in the mood for a dance. And when you get the chance, you were a dancing queen.
Young and sweet, only 17.
Dancing queen, feel the beat on the tambourine.
Oh yeah. You can dance, you can jive,
Having the time of your life. Oh, 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 see that girl, watch that scene, digging the dancing queen. Girl, close your eyes, let that rhythm get into you. Don't try to fight it, there ain't nothing that you can do. Relax your mind, lay back and groove with mine. You better feel that beat, and we can ride the boogie, share that beat of I wanna rock with you, dance you into the I wanna rock with you, and we gon' rock the night away. strikes upon the hour and the sun begins to fade. Still enough time to figure out how to chase my blues away. I've done alright up till now. It's the night of day that shows me how. And when the night falls, my loneliness calls. I wanna dance with somebody. I wanna feel the heat with somebody. Yeah, I wanna dance with somebody. With somebody who loves me. I wanna dance with somebody. I wanna feel the heat with somebody. Yeah, I wanna dance with somebody. With somebody who loves me. Styling, wildin', living it up in the city. Got chucks on, we're standing around, gotta kiss myself. I'm so pretty, I'm too high. Hot damn. Call the police and a fireman, I'm too high. Hot damn. Look at Jack, I wanna retire, man, I'm too high. Hot damn. Say my name, you know who I am, I'm too high. Hot damn. And my band about that money. Girl, sit your hallelujah. Girl, sit your hallelujah. Girl, sit your hallelujah. Cause Uptown Funk gon' give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk gon' give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk gon' give it to you. Saturday night and we in the spot, so don't believe me, just watch. Come on. Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Hey, hey, stop. Wait a minute. Fill my cup, put some liquor in it. Take a sip, sign a check. Julio, bitch scratch. Back to Harlem, Hollywood, Jackson, Mississippi. If we show up, we gon' show up. Smoother than a fresh start skipping. I'm too high. The police and a fireman, I'm too high. The dragon wanna retire, man, I'm too high. Say my name, you know who I am, I'm too high. I'm about that money. Girl, sit your hallelujah. Girl, sit your hallelujah. Girl, sit your hallelujah. Cause Uptown Funk gon' give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk gon' give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk gon' give it to you. Saturday night and we in the spot, but don't believe me, just watch. 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 Hey, hey, hey. Uptown, funk you up. 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 Silhouette, come on. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Sexy and flown it. Freak it, own it. Don't brag about it, come show me. Come on, dance, so phone it. If you're sexy and flown it. If you're freaking out, we in the spot. Don't believe me, just watch it. If you're sexy and flown it. If you're freaking and flown it. Just watch it, just watch. Don't believe me, just watch. Don't believe me, just watch. Don't believe me, just watch. Hey, hey, hey. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown 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 funk you up. Like the legend of the phoenix, all ends with beginnings. What keeps the planet spinning? The force from the beginning. We've come too far to give up who we are. So let's break the bar and the dance to the stars. She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get fun. She's up all night to get fun. I'm up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to the sun. We're up all night to get fun. We're up all night to get sun. We're up all night to get lucky. 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 I'm up all night to get lucky. We're up all.
And so you're back from outer space. I just walked in to find you here with that look upon your face. I should have changed that stupid lock. I should have made you leave your key. I don't know for just 1 second you be back to bother me. So I now go, walk out the door. Just turn around now, 'cause you're not welcome anymore. And you the one who tried to hurt me with goodbye. You think I crumble? You think I lay down and die? Oh no, no, no. I will survive. Oh, as long as I know how to love, I know I'll stay alive. I got all my love to live. I got all my love to give, and I'll survive. I will survive. I will survive.
Celebrate. Celebrate good times, come on. Let's celebrate. There's going on right here. A celebration that lasts throughout the year. Bring your good times and your laughter too. We're gonna have fun and party with you. Come on now. Celebration. Let's celebrate. All right. Celebration. Let's celebrate and have a good time. It's time to come together. It's up to you. What's your pleasure? Celebrate good times, come on. Celebrate good times, come on. Celebrate good times, come on. Where you at?
Where you at?
Oh, you got plans?
You got plans?
Don't say that.
Shut your trap.
I'm sipping wine
Sip, sip.
in a row.
Drip, drip.
I look too good
Look too good.
to be alone. My house clean, my pool warm, just shake.
Smooth like a newborn.
We should be dancing, romancing in the east swing, in the west swing of expansion. What's happening?
I'm playing no games. Every word that I say is coming straight from my heart. So if you're trying to lay in the dark, I'ma leave the door open. I'ma leave the door open. That you feel the way I feel and you want me like I want you tonight, baby. Tell me what
So tight, I won't bang unless you like. If it's both, I got the haze. And if you're hungry, girl, I got the legs. Oh, baby, don't keep me. There's so much love we could be making. I'm talking kissing, curling, rose petals in the bathtub, jumping the something.
I'm playing no games. Every word that I say is coming straight from my heart. So if you're trying to lay in his arms, that you feel the way you feel and you want me like I want you tonight, baby. Tell me that you're coming Gotta see you, That you feel the way you feel and you want me like I want you tonight, baby. Tell me that you're coming We were as one, babe, for a moment in time, which seemed everlasting, that you will always be mine. Say you wanna be free, so I'm making you fly. Well, I know where my heart is. Our love will never die. No, you always be a part of me. I'll part of you definitely. Boy, don't you know you can't escape me? Ooh, darling, 'cause you always be my baby. The one, 'cause you always be my baby. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do-do, do-do-do.
You tell all the boys know, makes you feel good, yeah. You know you're out of my league, but that won't scare me away, oh no. You've been it all so long, you couldn't stop if you tried it. You bet you walk so high that no one could climb it. But I'm gonna try, won't you let me see beneath your beautiful, would you let me see beneath your perfect? Take it off now, girl, take it off now, girl. I wanna see inside, would you let me see beneath your beautiful tonight?
All right.
You're so bright, clap your hand, you're so bright. If tomorrow's judgment day, and I'm standing on the front line, and the Lord asked me what I did with my life, I would say, I spent it with you. You're so bright, clap your hand, you're so bright. If I lose my fame and fortune, then I'm homeless on the street, and I'm sleeping in Grand Central Station. It's okay if you're sleeping with me. You're so bright, clap your hand, you're so bright. Clap your hand, you're so bright. Your love is my love, and my love is your love. It would take an eternity to break us, and the chains of our star couldn't hold us. Your love is my love, and my love is your love. It would take an eternity to break us, and the chains of our star couldn't hold us. Clap your hand, you're so bright. Clap your hand, you're so bright.
Uh-huh.
Bocelli song and then we take 3 minutes.
Can you hear me? Yes. Let's all be seated and settle down. We begin in 3 minutes. In the meantime, Silhouette Band will take us through a prayer as we settle in. Thank you.
All right. I pray you'll be alright and watch us where we go and help us to be wise in time when we don't know. Let this be our prayer. When we lose way, lead us to a place, guide us with your grace, to a place where we'll be safe. La luce che tu hai nel cuore resterà a ricordarci che la cena stella sei nella mia preghiera. Quanta fede che lead us to a place, guide us with your grace, give a place where we'll be safe. Sogniamo un mondo senza più violenza, un mondo di giustizia e di speranza, un'onda di alla sta vicino, simbolo di pace, di fraternità, la forza che dà il desiderio che un mondo troviamo in trono dentro sé. Let this be our prayer, just like every joy needs to find a place. Guide us with your grace. Give a place where we'll be safe. E la fede che hai che son sento che ci salverà. Ladies and gentlemen, the prayer. Thank you.
rise with you. So lead with accountability, lead with transparency. Show your club what real leadership looks like. Be open, be fearless, be fair. Honestly, own your own victories. Own your mistakes even more, because you will make mistakes. But when you have a team with you that works with you, your mistakes will not be that loud. It won't be that, seen, and won't be so obvious. And build a culture within your club, within your board, within your members that runs deep and everyone moves together. When I was club president, I had the whole club with me. They wanted me to succeed. At that time, I was the first woman president of my club. And they did not want me to fail. They were with me. And I wish the same for you. When I was the governor, till today, every team member that was on my team is still my friend, is still on my speed dial, and still available. Those are the relationships that Rotary allows you to make. Every voice, you should know that every voice matters. Lead with inclusivity. Every hand that works with you makes a difference. This is a team mission. Like I said, my team was 14 years ago or 13 years ago, but today they're still my team. I can call on them and they'll be so happy to help because we've built friendships over the years. This is not a solo journey. If president, you think that you're going to run the club alone, you will. You probably will succeed. But next year, you'll have so much fatigue that all the work you have done will be washed away because you are so exhausted. So start building your team and work with your team and make sure that they are with you. And together, you will be unstoppable. President-elects, your year will fly by so fast. I encourage you to keep all your important work within the first 6 months. Come January or February, you will be working with the incoming team. So you don't really have 365 days. You have much less. Everything you do, make it count. Ask yourself, what is the outcome you desire? Whatever outcome you desire, work at it and promise you with your team, you will get there and you will surpass your own goals. So, presidents, I advise you, I encourage you, I implore you, make your year count. Make your leadership count. Don't compete with the past leaders or what the future holds for you. Just do your very, very best. Be bold. Be bold like me. Say what you have to, but be fair. Be daring. Be the leader your club will always remember with pride for years to come. And I'm going to take a snapshot of these pictures and of this room, and I'm going to look at you in 5 years' time, and I'm going to see on my scorecard how well you've done. Amongst you is the future district governor. Amongst you is the future Rotary International president or the trustee of the Rotary Foundation, the director of this zone, this grand African continent. You are here, and that person, that leadership role is here in this room. And that's why I'm going to take a picture and say, I was there when this person became the president-elect of District 9212. Friends, all I want to tell you is that Rotary needs you. The community needs you. The world today as it is, it's not the best of places. That's why your role really counts. We need you. So friends, let's get out there. Let's go out there. Lead loud, lead proudly, and lead with purpose. I wish you all the very best in your year, and make your year count again. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Past Trustee Gita. Please don't leave the stage yet. I'd like to invite, I think we need to take a picture with the PDGs. So District Governor Joe, if you join us, as well as the past district governors, all in the room. I see Bimal, I see Eric, past district governors, Harry, Richard. If you're a past district governor, please take a quick picture.
The reason why these pictures are important is because I want to demonstrate what continuity in leadership looks like. Remember to do this in your own clubs, working with your past leaders and future leaders.
I said a hip hop, the hip it, the hip hop, you don't stop the rocker to the bang man boogie. Say up jump the boogie to the rhythm of the boogie to beat. Now what you hear is not a test, I'm rapping to the beat. And me, the groove, and my friends are gonna try to move your feet. You see, I am Wonder Mike and I like to say hello. I'm to the black, to the white, the red, and the brown, the purple, and yellow. But first I gotta bang bang the boogie to the boogie. Say up jump the boogie to the bang bang boogie. Let's rock. You don't stop, rock the rhythm and I make your body rock. Well, so far you've heard my voice, but I brought you friends along.
And join us as well, DGE
come on and sing that song.
Check it out, I'm the C-A-S-N, the O-V-A, and the rest is F-L-Y. You see, I go by the code of the doctor of the mix. These reasons I'll tell you why. You see, I'm 6'1" and them tons of fun, and I dress to a T. You see, I got more clothes than Muhammad Ali, and I dress so viciously. I got bodyguards, I got 2 big cars, I definitely ain't the whack. I got a Lincoln Continental, and some new Cadillac. So after school, I take a dip in the pool, which is really on the wall. I got a color TV, so I can see the Knicks play basketball. Him and talking my checkbook, credit cards more money than a sucker could ever spend. But I wouldn't give a sucker or a punk from the rockin' not a dime till I made it again. Everybody go, oh, hell, whoa, hell, what you gonna do today? I'm gonna get a fly girl, gonna get some spank and drive off in a death OJ. Everybody go, oh, hell, whoa, hell, holiday in. If your girl starts acting up, then you take her friend. I'm not the G, I'm off mellow. It's on you, so what you gonna do?
Well, it's on and on and on and on and on. The beat don't stop until the break of dawn. I said a M-A-S, a T-E-R, a G with a double E.
Thank you so much, Pastor Trustee Gita, for sharing your words of advice, your words of wisdom with our incoming presidents. I know they appreciate that. Up next, I want to call up a gentleman who has served in the incoming, is serving in the incoming as well as outgoing Exco. He doesn't like this, or well, I don't know, it's undercover, but he's a he for she guy. He's really advancing women's agenda. So I know we saw DGN, DGND, we saw male, dominance there. But I know our Exco chair is going to change that. I'm confident. So I want to invite here our Exco chair, George Mathenge. And I think in his previous life he wanted to be a rapper. I suspect. So, karibu George.
I said the hip hop, the hip hop, you don't stop the rocker to the bang man boogie. Say up jump the boogie to the rhythm of the boogie to beat. Now what you hear is not a test, I'm rapping to the beat. And me, the groove, and my friends are gonna try to move your feet. You see, I am Wonder Mike and I like to say hello. I'm to the black, to the white, the red, and the brown, the purple, and yellow. But first I gotta bang bang the boogie to the boogie. Say up jump the boogie to the bang bang boogie. Let's rock. You don't stop.
Thank you very much. That's Rapper's Delight, and thank you, Warimo. People avoid giving me the mic because I'm a guy of shout-outs. And since I have the mic, I'd like to recognize my president-elect, Washera. Maybe, where is she? Maybe, can she stand up? From the Rotary Club of Lavington. And it's always good wherever you go, you recognize your club, and thank you, and I wish you luck. The funny story is today morning I was meant to be the first speaker, but then I went to the wrong venue. I went to the Holiday Inn at Two Rivers because that's where Warimo has been having her functions. But not everything is, everything happens in stride. Because I met somebody else who had gone to Two Rivers, and he's the president-elect of the Rotary Club of Sagam. Maybe Solomon, can he stand up? So I met Solomon there and I gave him a lift. But the good thing about Rotary is that ride between Holiday Inn in Two Rivers to here, I'm appraised about what's happening to Rotary in the Western Province based on our conversation, and specifically have specific nuances about the Rotary Club of Sagam. So my first point, it's very good to network with Rotarians wherever you meet. The third shout out I'd like to give is a president-elect called Samuel Mwangi from Kutus. And my other message is, can you clap for him? My other message is that Rotary takes place in the club, and Rotary is not Nairobi-centric. A month ago, I had the courtesy, thanks to PDG Harry Mugo, I was invited to speak to the Rotary Club of Kutus. And let me say I spent quite, I left there, I reached 2:45. But it was a good meeting, and what's happening in Kutus is not what happens in Nairobi. But I deeply think that Rotary is going to take place. It will take place in Nairobi. Rotary will actually take place in the outskirts of. The other person I'd like to give a shout out to is President-elect Njoki from the Rotary Club of Madraka. Where is she? Yes. The good thing, Njoki, when I was president, and I'm coming to when I was president, and maybe this is 12, 13 years ago, the newest club then was Madraka, was Joe Mugweru. President-elect Joe, most people know that we had a misguided youth. So people, the likes of Joe, Teen Joe, I never even thought Joe Mugweru would become a Rotarian, and I was happy when he became a Rotarian. And look at where you are now, you're a president. Anyway, let me come. What I was invited here was to give you a few tips. My Rotary journey as president, I remember maybe 12 years ago, March 2013, and why it's significant today. I was seated in a room at the Grand Regency, and like today, there was another superwoman at the front with giving the PowerPoint, who happens to be our trustee guitar. And then, like today, she was talking about, I was a new Rotarian, she was talking about redistricting. District 9200 was coming to an end. And today, Wairimu is telling us she's the one who's going to transition, District 9212. But I remember this superwoman and charging us in, giving us the motivation. And one of the things she told us, and she's told us again today, our presidency won't be easy, but you have to take it in stride. And it's going to be up to you to see how your presidency is going to pan out. And as I said that, now I need to go to my talking point. Rotary takes place in the club, and I'm cognizant today that as president-elect, your various clubs are in different leadership question. Where shall I be taking my club to? You could also be from a club that's a bit smaller, and maybe it has some issues at the moment. The past president has run away with the bell. You appeared in the list 2 weeks ago. Sorry. You appeared in the list 2 weeks ago, showing that your club was in arrears. Your membership has dwindled. You're in the single digits. And the recent assembly talked about merging and terminating clubs with few members. You could be seated here, you've been sprung to leadership, and maybe you've been Rotary for 2 years, and you're told just go to these pets and see what happens. So you're in different places in your leadership. But what will bring you together is that you're all called to make a difference. The small things that you'll do are the ones that will have an impact. In my presidency, some of the things you might do, you might not see the impact then. When I was president in 2013, 2014, a gentleman came to be inducted into my club. And he was very
P.E. Kalpapadia is the MD of Raka Cheese. So if you see that brand, if you see it in the supermarket, she's behind the brand. But what you don't know about her, so she's a president or incoming president of the Rotary Club of Nairobi, which is my club and Ritesh's club. Hello. So a warm welcome. She's also a jewelry designer. In her past, she was a jewelry designer. Our next panelist is ladies first. So President Jane Kombo. I'd like to invite President Jane Kombo. She's the president, current president of Athi-River, RC Athi-River. She's a fintech leader. She's a volunteer at the Ministry of Youth Affairs. And she's a travel junkie and a foodie. I love people who love food. You know, they're just fun people because they love to eat like me. And our third panelist that I'd like to invite is AG Manasseh Mwangi. Karibu sana. AG Manasseh Mwangi is my classmate. We were presidents in the same year. And he's the IPP of RC Muthaiga North. He's an advocate, he's a patent agent, and he's an ex-board member of Kenya Industrial Property Institute. So all things intellectual property, this is the guy. The last panelist that I want to invite, last but not least, is our past district governor, Bimal Kantaria. He's a seasoned Rotarian. We all know him. Now the industrial area. What you don't know about him, or you may know already, he was awarded Order of the Grand Warrior and Elder of the Burning Spear. Let's appreciate arrangement, but it's fine. It's okay, I don't mind. I don't know where to stand up. I won't fall, eh? So thank you, panelists, for even accepting our invite to come and share your experiences in the Rotary, your Rotary experience. So first I want to start with your experiences as president, and let's start with you because you've done a whole year, you're almost done with your presidency. How was your presidency? And the first question is to you. Looking back at your presidency, what key mistakes do you think incoming presidents should avoid? And what leadership habits or approaches do you wish you had embraced earlier in your term?
Thank you so much, AG. You know, when the Exco chair starts by saying, recognize your club because you may be thrown out. I want a shout out to my PE, a shout out to PE, please stand. You know, next year I'm in your club. You're my president. I want peace. A shout out to my immediate past and also in the Exco, AG. A shout out to Mona, who is forming RC Athi Kapiti together with the CP Jambi, who I know, yeah, super. All those are Athi-River members. A shout out to Njoki, our CP, who is right there, and who really birthed our club, and we stand on your shoulders. And last but not least, the incoming district learning facilitation chair, Coach Gilbert, I believe he's online, a shout out. So I've done my club justice, I believe. So I'll just go straight to your question in terms of the pitfalls. I remember when I sat in a room like this last year, one of the anxieties I think I had personally, and I think most of the presidents, would be, what if I do it wrong? It's not usually, it's not mostly what will I do right, it is what if I do it wrong. And I think that right there would be the first pitfall, the worry not to do, the worry that you may do it wrong, the worry that you're not the right person. And I think, AG, you started by it when we were starting the session, you know, how are you feeling this morning as a PE? So I think it will be that self-doubt that you're not yet there. As George said, whether you came here because you were told 2 weeks ago to come, it is because the members have confidence that you're the right person to lead the club. But coming to myself now, it's just a little history. When our club, RC at the River, started, I was the charter secretary. And being a secretary, that already tells you that you do a lot. You know, as a secretary, you really are the core of assisting the president to either make it or break it. Now, being a charter secretary, together with our mother club, and I know they're here, incoming DJ and all, it really meant that first, we all don't know what Rotary is. So as a charter secretary, together with the executive, you're the one who is almost doing everything. First, understanding from the district what they expect of you, feeding it back to the board, feeding it back to the members, ensuring that every week you have something to do, whether you understand it or not, just ensuring that it runs. What that did to me personally is it made my hands dirty. By dirty, I mean I was almost doing everything. And now, years later, in my presidency, I found that at the beginning I was not perhaps delegating enough. Because, you know, you have the assumption, I know what needs to be done, I've done it, let's do it. In fact, if you're not moving, I can do it. You know, you tend to want to do things. And I see AG there because she was one of the people who warned me against doing that because I'm a doer, you know. So that fatigues you early into your presidency, and it may make you see Rotary or presidency as a job or a task rather than something you should enjoy. So I think that's one of the pitfalls. You should just have confidence that the board, you have your members nominated, know what they should do, equip them. There's a very strong training team at the district. Just equip, and then give guidance from a presidency level. I think just one pitfall is because you have this adrenaline to achieve, you may beat yourself too much when you don't achieve 95% of what you had planned to do. So I think not that judging yourself too much may make you not sit back and celebrate the small wins that you have as a president, at the board, as members, and which may fatigue you at a club level. So remind yourself to always sit back and reflect on the good things and the small wins and the big wins that you've done. So don't beat yourself too much, and plan early. Planning early means by now, you already should know what you're going to do from 1st of July, if not already started doing it with the outgoing board. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for those words of advice, and I'm sure our president-elect has taken notes because she's coming in the next 2 months or thereabout. But PE Kalpa, now this one is to you. I know you've been a very active president-elect because I've been there and I've watched you, so I expect a smooth transition because I've seen you very active in the activities of the club. So tell us about how you're experiencing the leadership transition So as a president-elect working closely with your president, which I've seen, how has that experience been, and what key lessons have you learned about leadership, continuity, and collaboration?
Good morning, my fellow classmates. I joined Rotary 2014, and since then, I've been on the board. So you can imagine I've worked with 9 presidents of my club. So I've understood the leadership qualities of each president, and I've learned a lot from all the different presidents. Their projects, I think I've been part of all the projects for the last 9 years. So I think it's a very smooth transition for me, and I think we have wonderful past presidents in our club, and I think at any given point you have a problem, I think they are there to help you. And the best part of the thing I've learned is open communication with all the members in our club. I think, I don't know, I think my club members can vouch that I have been close to all my members in my club. I think I've observed how our presidents handle challenges with grace and build consensus. Taught me a great deal about continuity, trust building, and how vital collaboration is to keep the momentum and the club going. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's appreciate P. Kalpa. And riding on that, because as an AG who, as soon as you were president, and this is to AG Manassas, you were president, you finished your term, you became an AG, so you have these challenges fresh in your mind about the clubs and the things that they struggle with, or the challenges that they have, and you coming in to help support that. So tell us about your experience in terms of bridging the gap between AGs and club presidents. How have you navigated this, and what can club presidents and AGs do to foster stronger engagement and collaboration?
Thank you very much, our VC. Before I respond to that question, I would like to make a few remarks as a precursor to my response. Many times we forget the true foundations of Rotary. Rotary was not established to do charity work around the world. Rotary was established as a network of friends, and they decided we want to be doing fellowship in people's homes or in our members' homes in order to strengthen our friendship. If you move from that premise that everyone you are dealing with in Rotary is a friend, Rotary leadership will be very easy for you. For instance, you look at the panel here. On my right is PDG Bimal Kantaria. On my left is Janet, a serving president, and then P. Padia. I'll be her AG next year. And Evelyn was my classmate. This is a very diverse generational divide of Rotary leadership. But why are we here? We are friends. And I would talk to PDG Bimal, and he will not refuse to pick my call, or at least send a message and say why he's not picking, because we are friends. So to approach the relationship between an AG and a president and the club, treat your AG first as a friend, and secondly, as an accountability partner, because he has a duty to do in your club on behalf of the district. So where do you start? The first time you know that you have an AG as a PE, you are supposed to call them. And today, Joki has met me. He came here with a mission. Joki and Dongo of Mandaraka, he came with a mission to meet the AG. That is myself. And that's how you start building relationship between a president and an AG. And secondly, ask for a meeting with your AG. My AG, could we have lunch? Could we have coffee? Which side of town do you work? Which part is convenient? And try to have a meeting point. Many a times, we AGs try to bring our presidents together to have that meeting. But you do not have to wait for your AG to organize for a cluster meeting with your presidents. Remember, he's your AG, and you do not know about the other clubs where he is also serving as an AG. So call your AG And the first thing you should have when you're calling your AG is you know your board, you have a work plan, and most importantly, you know your mission for that year. What do you want to achieve in your club? Do you have a work plan? Which is your signature project? And then ask your AG how you would like him or her to support you. Tell him what is most important for you that year. And the AG may already know your problems as a club, or he may not know, or she may not know your problems as a club. So you also have a duty to disclose in confidence to your AG, these are the challenges we are having in our club. We would like you to help us to deal with them. Some of the challenges are so simple to deal with that they only require 45,000 shillings. You organize a mbuzi for the whole club, organize a team building, have fun, people bond, and they start supporting the president, and they forget about what was making it difficult to run the club. It can be that simple. So talk to your AG. The other point I had wanted to mention, as I said, all of us are friends. The trustees in your club, the past presidents, even the immediate past president, unless you had unhappy differences, which you should try to attempt to resolve, always ask them, how do we go about this structure with our AG? How do we approach our AG? Or how do we go about governance issue in our club? Because before you pull down a fence, you should always be able to know why were we doing things this way, and why should we change? And then you consult with the AG, and you find is your club culture from previous leadership different or in contradiction with the district constitution or the district bylaws, and are your bylaws aligned? Because you must always be in tune with your bylaws.
Thank you so much, AG. And I think we cannot, yes, you can clap for him, feel free. So I think AGs are there to support. They are not coming with a rod, they are coming to support the club presidents. So let's be friendly, let's build that relationship between AGs and clubs. A reminder to our YouTube audience, our online audience, please feel free to post your questions. We'll have a brief Q&A session for our online audience after the panel discussion. So PDG Bimal, great to have you here. You've lived through the experiences of this team here. And you've gone through the district and all that. You've seen the challenges, they're not new to you, they're just in different shapes and forms and sizes. So with regards to leading through resistance and change, what are the key leadership principles that club presidents can apply to manage pushback, to drive alignment, and lead effectively during challenging seasons?
Thank you very much, Evelyn. First of all, I wanted to congratulate all the PEs in the house. I think it's really wonderful that you're all here. Wonderful that you volunteered or forced into this leadership position. I know a lot of you are laughing because you've probably been told you're now the PE, so congratulations to my classmate, Wairimu. Wairimu and I joined Rotary 1991, 92. She was a Rotaractor, right? You're a Rotaractor and I was a Rotarian. So when Wairimu and I joined Rotary, there was actually not that many Rotaract clubs. And I think one of the first things we both did was we started expanding the Rotaract network. And how many years ago? 30 years ago, 35 years ago? Many years ago. I still look very young, thank you guys. So I did want to congratulate you. I think you've taken on a challenge. And let me put in a little bit of perspective, coming from a little bit of a historical context. I think this year is going to be a year you will never forget, but the lessons you will learn this year will help you probably for the rest of your life. Let me put that in a little bit of a context. When I became president, God knows how many, 15, how many years ago, 20 years ago, whatever it was, I was 28, 29. I was quite young to take on a leadership position. But like you, I said, what's there to lose? It's just a year of my life. Let me go with it. My good friend, PDG, Richard Omuela, who both of us were in Westlands, was my mentor. He handed over presidents to me, held my hand for the year. So I said to myself, what have I got to lose? But that 1 year made probably the biggest impression in my life. From there, I could go into other leadership roles. I used my Rotary networks, like you mentioned, my Rotary friendship. And that has allowed me to grow myself, grow my business in so many different ways. So I think what you've done is taken on the challenge. But I kid you not, this is a life-changing experience. If you take it on as a leader and say, I will do my best, I guarantee to you, come this time next year, Evelyn, you'll be so proud of what you've done. Do your best. Do your hardest. Everything else will fall into place. I think you have got to have, what is the word? 99% perspiration, 1% inspiration. And you could say inspiration or God's blessings, or call it what you want. But those are important. If you do the effort, everything else falls into place. I know Joe is going to agree with me when I say, when you're a leader, there's many different things you need to look at. You've got to be a psychologist, first of all. It's such an interesting word. It's all about people. When you hit resistance or when you get people who just are not with you, you've got to figure out why. What is holding him or her back from not agreeing with what you're saying? So being a psychologist, being a little bit of a mentor can help break barriers down. What I have learned is that when you get resistance is sometimes people feel threatened. They don't like change. Maybe they're not getting the recognition that they used to have. Maybe they didn't, they control aspects of that club. Maybe they don't want to let go of that. So I think you need to understand where this resistance is coming from. You've got to keep reminding people why they're a Rotarian. There are the four-way test which we did a few minutes ago, but we have to align on a shared purpose. I think those are important. Keep reminding your club that Rotary is different. You're not at school, you're not at work, none of you can be fired, none of you are being paid, right? Which is the worst thing. How do you handle a bunch of volunteers? Really, it's such a hard thing to do when you're handling volunteers. I can't shout at you. I can't rebuke you. You'll just walk away, right? It's the toughest challenge is, how do you handle a bunch of Rotarians? How do you align them on the same page? And how do you make sure we all work on the same path? It really is hard. That's what I'm saying. You've got to have multiple skills in getting a bunch of volunteers working for you. So align yourselves with them. Keep reminding them on what Rotary is all about. Third thing, I think you need to communicate all the time, proactively. Don't let things brew in the background. Keep reminding people why you're Rotarians. Keep reminding them what your goals are, what the district goals are, what the Rotary international goals are. And do it proactively. If you sit back and you say things will just sort themselves out, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes just brews, things become worse. And again, you're talking to human beings. You're talking about emotion. All these kind of things are important. Unfortunately, men sometimes are hopeless at reading emotions. I'll be the first. As men, we have egos. We have qualities that sometimes are not great for leadership in sometimes instances. That's why women are excellent. And I think if you look around the room, we have this incredible leader who's a lady now, Wairimu, she's coming. I think women have different skills. By marrying these kind of men, women, skills in a club, I think that's when you're going to get the best out of everybody. And finally, I think Wairimu's told us a couple of times, DG, this is going to test yourself in very interesting ways. Probably the hardest time when you've got to be extremely humble. This is the time when you can't bully anybody, you can't shout at anybody, you can't tell people off. You've got to accept everybody's nonsense as a leader, be adaptable, and from there, bring out the best in everybody. It's going to be a very interesting challenge, I promise you, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be one of the toughest things you're going to do. But I think in today's kind of training sessions, we hopefully will impart some skills to you on how to handle human beings and their emotions. So good luck to you, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you. So I think we all need to sign up and be psychologists, mental health practitioners. But I think it's important what you guys are bringing out is you can't do this without people. And so you've got to really focus on people, on building those relationships, on communicating. It's really the essence of leading volunteers. There has to be a different way as you're motivating them outside financial gain. So thanks for those words of wisdom, PDG Bimal. As we still focus on challenges and pushback, I want to come back to you, Jane, how you navigate challenges and pushback. So how have you managed pushback from members or the board, especially in moments of tension or anxiety? What strategies have helped you stay resilient and maintain leadership focus?
Thank you so much, Eji. Being a leader, really, whether at a president level, PE, because of course you're still part of a board, and for some PEs, they're already handling certain dockets at the club. It comes with celebrations and challenges. And so right there, actually, is one of the strategies on handling the pushback, the challenges that you have. First, remember to celebrate what you have achieved, because it's much bigger than you actually see it in your eyes. So the one thing that I've seen is very, very important, and this one I must commend our charter president and the presidents in the house, our governance and ethics, is being very clear on the governance structures of the club, because then that guides everything the club will do, at least from a basic level. And when that needs review it and review it to the members, and of course say the why. And I think it was mentioned here. What that does is it lays the foundation on everything that the decisions that you're going to make as a president, because that really, including your strategy and your plans, forms the basis as to what you're going to do through your year. And today our DGE has told us about the next 3-year strategies, which is what this cohort will be doing. So if you do your plans early, have them aligned and approved, and have input from the board, approved, then you take them to the members for their feedback, you get buy-in from the members, naturally, because they become part of the process. So you have a vision as a president. Every PE sitting here, you already know what you want to do next year, but then you must drive that agenda through the board and through the members and get their buy-in. So that you can already see that removes almost 70%, 80% of the pushback that you'll be getting from the members, because you own the vision collectively. The other thing is, well, there'll be instances where you'll have pushback, as you mentioned, AG. I think outside looking at what did we agree as the plan, what did we agree as our budget, what did we agree we will do as a club, you must look at what that specific decision means in the long life of the club. You know, if I make the decision today as a president, what will it mean in subsequent decisions that may be required in that specific area or another, because you set precedents. So think about what are the principles and the basics of anything that you do as a president and as a board. When I say president, I mean it definitely includes your board. And think about what precedents are you facing. But always explain the reasoning and always refer back to your canvas at the club. The other thing is, and this one I would say it personally has helped me, is having people you refer to. All said and done, you will have a board you will refer to, but you still need that circle of friends. These friends may be the past presidents. This circle may be presidents from other clubs, and I can say I'm privileged to be, we call it the therapy group. You know, I'm not saying presidency is that hard, but it's therapy. We even just go and have fun and celebrate, you know. So have that cycle of classmates here in small cycles that you will always refer to certain things and give guidance, and they'll give you their real experiences, because clubs, really how a club is run is almost the same. You're not going to change anything radical. It's not advisable, and DGE mentioned it. So you'll notice that a challenge you're facing is the same challenge another president is facing. You just need to speak out and resolve and get how easy and realistically you can resolve the issue. And I think you definitely have members who, yes, said, I really support the plan you have for the year or the strategy plan you had for the next 3 years. But at certain times, their decisions will change for one reason or another. I think the important thing is put the club first. We will be emotional at times, but always put the club first. As AG mentioned, have your AG very, very close, because your AG becomes, I don't want to say the mediator, but becomes a very good sounding board when there is any pushback or there is any big decision that needs to be done without any bias to the club or any bias to any member of the club or the board. So have your AG very close. As it's very good for your AG to keep coming to your club for your fellowships, for your board meetings, because then they understand the dynamics of your club. And at the point they're giving you any advice, they're giving it with a context that they understand. Just going back to the board meeting, guys, please open your board meetings to members. And I believe that is allowed. When you have a board meeting, please put it on your club wall, announce it at the fellowship, encourage members to join your board meetings. They may not vote for any decision that you're making, but they already start, you give transparency, you give them confidence of how the decision process is done. And of course, you prepare them even for future leadership positions in your club. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Jane. So many great points there. And I think a great way to sort out a lot of the challenges that clubs go through is systems and structures, and she's really demonstrated that very well. Board meetings, bylaws, all those things in terms of putting systems and structures, they kill a lot of the noise. And just riding on your point on AGs and the relationship with AGs, that AGs are not the enemy, you know. And this is to you, AG Manassas. What best practices can clubs adopt to maximize the value of their AG, and what should AGs do differently to be more effective in their advisory and support roles?
Firstly, there is no club that is like the other. Different clubs, depending on how they were established, the catchment area, they have different dynamics. And as an AG, you must understand the particular specific club culture and DNA of the particular club. I can't go to RC Madaraka and I tell them we want to stop Sherehe. I think they are going to write to the DG, they say we want another AG. I must understand their DNA. And again, you can't go to Nairobi, Muthaiga North, and you tell them that after fellowship, not going to Lily's or to Saape. Again, there's going to be a big fight. So one of the best practices as the PEs is to include your AG on all your club platforms. In our club, we have a main group for official Rotary business and the social, where you can even crack jokes, you can set jokes. Even there, add your AG. It helps the AG to understand what kind of club membership do we have in this club. And also add your AG in your board group. As a president, and I think PDG Bimal has mentioned, your greatest resource is the people. even when the DJ is telling you want big, impactful project, it's about people. And even if you are a club of a single-digit membership, you can be able to mobilize 100 people for a project through coordinating with your DG, your fellow presidents, your classmates, and you mobilize so long as you plan early. So the AG will be one of your mobilizers. The AG can even bring people from either their club. He will announce on the WhatsApp group for other AGs, and you may just find someone who would be interested to come and attend your project or your event because it was interesting. Sometimes you meet people and they tell you, I didn't know that your club had a karaoke night 2 days ago. I wish I knew. And you, as a president, you are wondering, how do I add 5 more people to this karaoke night to make it a great party? So involve your AG in your club platforms. Of course, you do not expect the AG to comment on many of the things that are going to happen there. It's a notice board for the AG. But there are instances, if someone is being wished a happy birthday, the AG will flow with the fun events that are happening in the group. Again, do not consult the AG on the club platform. As a president, you have a direct line to the AG. Call your AG at any time. If he doesn't pick, don't feel vain or bitter. Just send a text message, tell him or her what you wanted to discuss with him. And at the appropriate time, he will respond. So open communication with your AG. And as I said, have a work plan. And I would like to mention this that I think PDG Bimal said. Prior planning prevents poor performance, but over-planning causes paralysis. If you over-plan as a president, you are most likely to fail because the Rotary year is very short, just 6 months. After December, don't expect to achieve any grand project in January, February, March when you're thinking about DCA and Calgary. So you only have 6 months. You must achieve your work plan within the 6 months. So by now, you should be having an idea of what you want to achieve. And let the AG know that, and know that early in advance. And you can sound your work plan with the AG. He can give you maybe some ideas, or he can connect you to another club that has done a similar thing with a different tweak, and that's the way you'll be able to involve the AG. Do not feel bad that the AG was not able to participate when you have communicated late. Remember, the AG has 4 other clubs that demand of him as you do, and he also has a Rotary club. My Rotary club keep quarreling me that I'm no longer available to the club as often as I used to be. So I also have a duty to my club because I still go back there. And he still has another private life and a professional life and a family life. So help the AG also plan and tell him early in advance. The other advice I would like to give, watch out on the district calendar. When it is released, immediately check out the days you'd like to take up from the DG, and you lock the dates. And this is one instance where you may have a direct mail to the district through the district secretary. And during my year, DS Janet was our district secretary, and I talked to her many a times to try and align my calendar with the calendar of the district, just to ensure you don't embarrass the governor, or you do not expect the governor to come when he will not be able to come. So that kind of planning and openness and direct communication will help your AG support your club.
Thank you very much. AG Manasseh is our incoming AG for RC Nairobi. So we are very proud to have you. We shall welcome you in style. Karibu sana. We've taken note of what you have said.
Yeah, and for the clubs that I'm serving as the AG, my usual welcome, traditional dancers.
Thank you, thank you. I think that's all we had time for.
Sorry, get him. One thing you can also do to your AG, welcome your AG to your club officially and tell him what you'd like him to do. During my year as president, we welcomed our AG and we organized a full ceremony to induct him to our projects committee. And we gave him a reflector jacket fully branded, with our club name. And we told him, we want you to be a member of our projects committee. Part of the projects committee is to fundraise for this project. And we received a lot of money from our AG. So welcome your AGs officially to the government.
Thank you. And so just as we close this session so that we can go into the Q&A, we have some questions from our online community. As we close, maybe let me start with PE Kalpa. What would be your advice to incoming, so your PN, what would be your advice to them?
So in my current year, when I asked all the current board members to add me into their committees, so I am in line with their vision and I know what I can take it forward. So I think that I would request the PN to, as in the next year, to be part of all the committees, so they're in line with the 3-year project, 3-year plan, what we are intending to do. So yeah.
Great advice there. President Jane, some closing remarks from you? Parting shot.
Thanks, AG. I think for me, it's to really just to say congratulations. The members have confidence in you. You'll do great, and you'll do great if you start to plan early. Plan now. What activities will you do? What is your theme as the president, of course, in line with the strategy that you have at the club, feeding back to the district? But not only on the activities, but even on your sponsors. How are you planning to fund your projects, for example? Have you already started seeking for that funding now? Do you know what organizations resonate with the projects that you want to do? What value are you adding to them, to those organizations? And have you sold your vision to them? So please start doing that now. And I would also say, get interested in knowing the partnerships that the district has, because they're there. And DG, you mentioned. You'll be surprised that there's a lot you can do if you actually spoke up back to the district. There are lots of projects you can do that there are already partnerships that have been signed up at the district level. And last but not least, you've done all the work, tell your story, because it's the only way people will know what you're doing, both your members and even other clubs and non-Rotarians. So don't do the work and keep quiet, do the work and tell the story.
Thank you, President Jane. Parting shot, AG Manassas.
I think my refrain throughout my conversation was prior planning and communication. So in tandem with my refrain, have you arranged for your installation? Does your AG know? Do your club members know the date and the venue? And what is your theme? Is it Formula One? Is it a Bridgerton? Is it James Bond? Tell us early in advance, create the vibe. That's all about prior planning. And you tend to test how successful or how burdensome your area is going to be by organizing your own installation, how you participate, how you're able to rally the directors to support and organize your event. That's how you're able to assess. Before you even get deep into the year, you are likely to know whether you need to change tact on how you plan, communicate, and mobilize. Thank you.
Thank you so much, AG. PDG Bimal, I want to give you a question. As you give your parting shot, I want to give you a question from our audience for you to answer. So Rotary can get difficult and time-consuming. It can also get monotonous with work that doesn't seem like it will end. How do you keep refreshing your energy and the energy of your members?
That's actually a good question. But before that, I've just been told off by my Rotary Club Nairobi Industry Area that I should have introduced you to my president-elect Gitonga. Please get up, Gitonga. Please be recognized. Power of social media, they're tracking me. Guilty as charged. Gitonga, I'm with you. My blessings are with you, my friend. Well done. All right, so let me answer that in just very quickly. What motivated you to be a Rotarian? Ask yourself that question. Ask yourself, in my club, why did anybody join Rotary? It's voluntary. We don't get paid for it. We did it voluntarily. When I was DG, I asked this question wherever I went. Evelyn, why did you join Rotary? Why did you join Rotary? Everybody has a different intention, different motivation. I think as a psychologist or as a Rotary leader, you need to understand this stuff. Some people join because they want to make friends. Some people join, they want to network. Some people, I met some young men, they said, look, we just joined Rotary because we want to find a potential spouse and get married, right? Why not? It's allowed. We all have different reasons to become a Rotarian. If you understand those motivations, I think that's going to be the most important thing you can do. Secondly, understand what each person's idea of is for the year. Why did you join Rotary and what do you want to accomplish this year? Why did you join Rotary? What do you want to accomplish this year? Allow each one of your Rotarians to say what they want to do in the year and give them that responsibility to do it for the year. If you don't allow them to do it, they'll get bored and they'll drift away and that's it. If you just stick to the district's plan, you'll find people will get, they'll say that's President's plan and that's DG's plan, it's not my plan. Understand why each person became a Rotarian, what motivated, and then give them a responsibility that they want to be. Do they want to be part of Sunshine Rally? Do they want to be part of the district conference organizing committee? It can be a district activity or their own personal activity. I want to do a koroga this evening, or I want to go in or get all the kids together to go do something, right? Whatever they want. As long as it's within the Rotary framework, allow them the liberty to go and do what they want, and then the club supports it. If you allocate, Evelyn, responsibility to each one of your club members, your club will fly. Everybody will get involved, everybody will enjoy doing it, and you'll have a really big retention rate end of the year. My advice is get people involved, but let them do what they want to do. And lastly, it really is a game of mind. If you can convince your members that you're with them, they're with you. Same thing with DGY Remo. I explained that if you can get your people to feel you as a leader in your club, let them feel who you are. I tell you, there's nothing more fun than being a leader in Rotary. So good luck to all of you. Well done. Congratulations.
Thank you. Just out of curiosity, have you done a psychology course or have you done psychology?
I don't want to be too sexist, but I'm married for 20 years. That makes me the best psychologist in the world.
Nice one. Wow. So I want to ask this question. This is an interesting question. It's how can PDGs be part of a system to support clubs and presidents? But I don't want to ask the PDG. I want to ask the others. How can PDGs be part of a system to support your clubs and presidents? Any of you can answer.
I'd like to attempt. A few years ago, and I would say this because all of us are Rotary leaders, the district was struggling with a problem where presidents want to help, but it amounts to a problem because the sitting presidents were saying, the past presidents are not allowing me to serve my year the way I would like. They keep interfering. They want to micromanage my presidency. So I think this year, during the year of DG Joe Kamau, he's been very clear. We want club trustees. So it's upon you as the president and your club and the board to decide how are you going to constitute the PDGs and the past presidents into another body that is not micromanaging your presidency. But it is helping you and it is there for you. In our club, we have 4 trustees and we have a club patron and we also have a council of advisors, all past presidents, including myself. They have not yet organized a party to induct me, but it's coming. I'm the one who has been busy. But past presidents in our club are immediately inducted in a formal party, very elegant, at a very exclusive venue. And you're inducted to the council of advisors to become a past president. Let me tell you the help of that. punish you than my military can punish you. So if you have a council of elders, advisors, and a club patron, your club members, even the ones you are talking about, push back and pull, you'll be able to tell them, we have a club patron, we have a council of advisors, and we have club trustees. And many times, you do not need to tell them that those people exist. You only need to elevate all your past presidents, give them relevance, give them the respect that they deserve, and your members will show deference to that higher being that you have created in your club. And that does not take away your powers as the president.
Thank you, AG. I think we have space for just one more question, and I'll just pick this one and ask both you, PE Kalpa and President Jane, what steps can the president take when the AG is disinterested in club affairs?
I don't think we've had that situation in our club where the AG has not been disinterested. I need to get in touch with our AG, and I think we need to decide whatever he said. I take it, and you will be part of all our Rotary Club platforms very soon. Thank you.
I feel like this should have been asked to that side of. But anyway, just quickly thinking top of mind. One, there are very clear governance structures in Rotary, and you know, there's the AG, there's the the regional coordinator. That's the problem of the acronyms we use in Rotary. The regional coordinator. I want to go to a point you spoke about having them in the platform, in your socials, in the board group, in, you know, if it's the Council of Elder group and all. Ensure that even the regional coordinator is there. One of the importance is exactly that if the AG is not present, whether willingly or unwillingly, the regional coordinator already sees, you know, it's already visible that you need assistance or they need to step in to assist you where the AG would have assisted you. Informally, you'll find that there are other AGs who actually come as advisors to your club. They're not your AGs, but informally they would come as advisors and give you guidance as a president, perhaps where your AG is absent. But I would say you don't have to die alone as a president. There are very many supporting structures that are there, including the district governors, the past district governors, etc. One of the things I would want to say, in fact, in support to that point, as president-elect, incoming president, please have the numbers of the PDGs on your mobile numbers. It's amazing because DG Wairimo will be in 1,000,001 things that she will be doing. So you can imagine she'll be struggling at 4 a.m. because she's feeling she's let this club down, because all of you have installations at the same day, anniversaries at the same day, projects at the same day. But it's amazing that the past district governors, the Exco members, are always a call away, and they will always be there to support you. It's amazing. Rotary just humbles everybody from wherever you are at the top, all the way to the club level. So don't feel alone if your AG is not present. There are lots of support streams that exist at a club level.
Thank you, Madam President. And that's all we had. Yes, so DGE would like to add something.
Thank you. I think this has been an amazing panel discussion. I wasn't part of the panel, but I think it's important to reassure our president-elects once again about the 200 district officials that stand behind the Exco members to support and give you guidance. You also have met the Exco members. They were here on stage, who you can invite as guest speakers in your clubs on topics of interest. Where you don't understand issues, they are available to give you expertise, to give you counsel, and just really to be your friend. We've heard about our past district governors, and if I may, on their behalf, I know they are always willing to give, appreciate at the installations, so reach out. You have many levels of support. You do not have to walk this journey alone. So when I come and visit your clubs and I hear you're struggling, one of the questions will be for you to tell me, who have you reached out to for support, so that I can ask them why they didn't assist you. So I think just want to amplify what the panel has said, an excellent discussion, and I hope it was beneficial even for our online audience. Thank you, MC.
I hope you've enjoyed that session. We appreciate you for all your words of wisdom, wealth of experience. It has been so rich. And if we had more time, I'm sure we'd go on and on. But I think we have to end it there. So as we appreciate you, and as a token of appreciation, I'd just like to call up DGE to appreciate our panelists. Let's appreciate our panelists again for all that they have given us. And as we transition to the next session, it's a quick session. I know it's supposed to be an hour, but I think our next facilitator will guide us on that. So thank you, online community, for the questions you shared. We appreciate you staying with us and partaking of this with us. So our next session is, we're going to go into the group discussions. Our facilitator for this session is none other than Margaret Njehia, who's one of our learning team, and she's a psychologist, so she can really tell us more about what PDG Mal was talking about. So over to you, Margaret.
Thank you very much, RC Evelyn, who is also my AG. Good afternoon. That's a greeting. We need to bring in energy. You know, as a PE, how you start the meeting is the same energy that your members speak. So good afternoon. And I know we can still do better than that. Thank you very much. And just to clarify, psychologists, we don't read people's minds. We infer behavior. So it's how you present that gives us ideas. If I don't bring this shout out, I'll be in trouble. Elizabeth Nganga, how are you? I call her Shiro. I've known this lady since she was a young girl, before she became the great lady that she is. We worked together, we lived together. My children call her Auntie Shiro. Yes, thank you. So we'll get into an interesting session, group discussion. We're looking at it as the nuts and the bolts of the Rotary clubs. What's happening? Following up from the panel discussion that we had. And we are going to encourage you to please bring in your experiences. Let's share, let's brainstorm. Let's come up with solutions to some of the challenges that we are seeing at the nuts and the bolts of running the club. Exchange ideas, best practices, and especially even for the, the Ps who are coming in for clubs information. There's what you've worked, that has worked in your club, that other members in your group would love to hear that. So please share the best experiences, what has worked, those practical challenges, the opportunities that are there. So when you go to your group, and I know you already know your group, because in your text message, and in the email, you are assigned a group. Everyone here has been assigned a group. Please elect a president of the group who is going to chair the process of the discussions. Please get a group admin or the secretary or a scribe who is going to take in the notes for you, and someone who is going to do the presentation on your behalf. We will not do the 1 hour, but we are going to do 30 minutes, and every group will have a facilitator from the learning team. So also to remind us, please remember to write very well. If you need the flip chart, they are right on the sides. If you can and you have a laptop, would appreciate if the scribe can do that from the laptop, so because we need to share those presentations with the learning team. So group 1 it's going to look at a case study about board leadership. And we are talking about struggling, clubs that are struggling with leadership and transparency. What is it that is going on? And would like you to share with us what structures should the club put in place to ensure that there's transparency, there's inclusivity, ensure that the board is also accountable. So generally, almost everything about leadership. And then group 2 will be looking at club financial management. I know this is a tough one. We still are talking today about clubs that are not qualified. We are talking about clubs whose books are not in the best shape. So what is it that is happening in the clubs? What are the dynamics about finances? What happens when project funds are diverted? And so please recommend, for the benefit of the other Ps, what financial controls would you put into place? What are the best practices that we can adopt? And then group 3 will be looking at balancing members' interests for intention and engagement. I know this is one of the biggest things. I know in DGE's strategy, it is about increase in members, but most importantly, retention and about quality members. We see about 40% of people who don't attend club fellowship. We see people who are more inclined towards social but service. Others are in service and will not be in social. So what is it that we can do to help members create a balance and, between project-driven and social focus? And group 4 will be looking at conflict management and the conflict of interest. What happens if I am the service director and I want a project done in my hometown in Naivasha? What is it that should happen? how do we resolve these conflicts in a fair, open, and transparent manner? What approaches can the incoming president do? And then finally, group 5, we are talking about foundation and membership giving and membership retention. There are some clubs doing very well, an all-giving club. Others are not even giving. What's happening? And if your club is giving, but you're not qualified and you're not getting the grants, what can we do about this? What are the best practices? How can the club leadership inspire a culture of giving so that then the projects we set out to do, we can do this? So group 1, from the learning team, I'll be with group 1. Mary is going to be with group 2. Njoki Kiama, group 3. Eric Obwaka is going to be with group 4. And Mona in group 5. And so to make sure that we move pretty fast, so we will have group 1 right at this corner. So group 1s, where are you? You will be at this corner, and group 2 is going to be where table number 6 is, and then group 3 is going to be where table number 9 is, and group 4 you're going to be where table number 12 is, and group 5 will be right back to the left of the room. So we have about 5 minutes to get to where our group is, and then we get started. And the learning team will bring you the case study.
As you move along, we'd just like to say thank you to our online audience. We've come to the end of the live stream. So we thank you for being participative and interactive and sending your questions. Keep interacting with us offline. So thank you and see you in another platform. Thank you. Bye.